plantation. Oh, plantation. 9 to 5 be the time I was wasting. Man, I feel like I need a vacation. Saving up for my resignation. Why I feel like my manager hating. Ain't the one for no verbal castration. This government ain't giving reparation. We'll go to crime trying to fight the temptation.
Joys and tribulations, demonstrate patience in every situation. Picking up the pieces to their heart restoration. People broken hearted and in need of salvation. Salvation. Yeah. We in captivity. We done lost our history. Disconnected from his laws, now there's no integrity. Here's the book and let them see, because they dying in these streets. Walking in darkness and where the carcass is, the eagles be. Walking in darkness and where the carcass around us like vultures. Murder on their mind when they approach us. Let your light shine, watch them scatter like roaches. Babylon falling cause we taking back our culture. Heal our land, Abba now put us back in agriculture. This word burning them up, Romans is a flamethrower. We prophesy destruction, nukes coming, game over. International, continental, ballistic missile. Them bombs dropping like rain, no drizzle. The lake of fire make them sizzle. Showing fruits of the spirit, we don't gather figs of thistles. That's the dog, you know, so just like you were saying.
Hey, my name is Amani Bright Laws. I'm a travel business owner. My business is Always Shine Bright Travel, where we help you discover your next bright destination. I want to talk to you really quickly today about becoming a travel business owner. Listen, if your passion is traveling, if your passion is exploring the world, if your passion is wanting to travel and explore the world, then you should become a travel business owner, okay? I have 2 easy ways to get started. Less than 1 minute, okay? The first way, up here, our website, travelagentworkshop.com. And please use my sponsor ID, Always Shine Bright, okay? The second way is a text code. Text the word workshop to the number 281-767-9711. And again, reference my sponsor ID, Always Shine Bright, okay? Listen. The workshop is free. It's a free 3-day workshop, which gives you all the information on how to get started to become a travel business owner. Okay. Any questions that you have will get answered within that workshop. Okay. So let me meet you on the money making side of travel, where you can turn your passion into your paycheck.
Y'all know what time it is. It's your boy Chef D-Nail. Over here, guess who's cooking? Good cooking, good eating, good living. Y'all know how we do it every Sunday about this time, man. We're going to get straight to it. We got the chicken and dumplings, all right? We got the perch fish with the mac and cheese, with the yams, with the 5 cheese toast over here on the Texas side. And, of course, we got the world-famous turkey tips, all right? We also got, on this one, we got the greens with the turkey tails, and we got the spaghetti. You already know what time it is, man. Hit the link, 773-992-4737 is the phone number to place your order every Sunday, all right? And you can hit us up on the Cash App to make payments at Guess Who's Cooking, the number 2, all right? You can hit the www.guesswho'scooking on the World Wide Web. You can catch us on Facebook Marketplace under Guess Who's Cooking, and of course on TikTok, man, at Guess Who's Cooking. Come on down, get your orders.
Give me shame, I give you peace from underneath. Give me mind and being light to reignite. Can you open up the doors to let me in? Can you open up the doors to let me in? You could put the heart inside, don't touch my head. As I sing the love inside from out my mouth. Tell me what you need to find. Tell me now. Tell me what you need to find.
You look like a goddamn Messiah. Mighty brother, y'all, what's up? Superstar in the building. Come on, baby. All praises. Oh, Yasharala for your God, Yahweh. He leave your brains on the floor in the hallways. No survivor ran, tried to stitch to the old days. You didn't know that they're part of the 12 tribes. On the same side, we were brought here by both rides. No lie, for the hopper man, I wanna ride. Keep my stats and commandments for they reply. To the other nations, man, he never knew ya. Shotgun led to the face, hit the booyah. With the power of his words, I'm going through ya. Israel scream rejoice, hallelujah. Lion and the rhino and the wolf, we exclusive. Going against the words of the hopper man is useless. Mighty higher never bless me with a pencil. But the scriptures keep it sharp as against you. I pray the most high hit you with a missile. Back up, heathen for the laws, for I rest you.
Let's see some of the tricks you learned at Shaolin. They're not just tricks. They're the real thing.
We're in the midst of a battle or a great war. 12 tribes gathers them together like Connect 4. Going against Babylon on a great horde. Cancer in the body, we attack like a stage 4. We intercept on the move like a quarterback. Give it all your Habashah, superstar quarterback. Think he jumping up the Judah when he called a snap. Run through the teeth of the defense like a running back. He make the Benjamites howl like a mighty wolf. Snipers like the loader with the scriptures on the corner roof. Then they wake up the spirit that's in Haiti. Drown all the heathen heads first in the Euphrates. You try to mix with her now, are you crazy? Try to head to get the stones with the babies. God and Yahweh. Thanks to his son, my people receive power. Native Americans, they call him higher novel. For the souls that wicked relax, he devour. We are the children of God, Yahshua. Thanks to his son, my people receive power. Native Americans, we call him higher novel. Or the souls that risen, relax, he devour. We are the children of God, Yahshua. Thanks to his son, my people receive power. Native Americans, we call them higher novel. Or the souls that risen, relax, he devour. We are the children of God, Yahshua. Thanks to his son, my people receive power. Native Americans, we call them higher novel. Or the souls that risen, relax, he devour. Score!
Good one. I like that cut. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat Shalom to all my brothers and sisters in HOI and just Yasharala and gentlemen in general. Shabbat Shalom, everybody. I hope you're having a restful Shabbat. I hope you're getting your prayers in and everything. We have a exciting lesson. You know, I'm pretty excited about this lesson. I've been working on this lesson for a while, and it's just it's crazy because the spirit, right? The spirit has this thing going, because when I first started doing the Stockholm syndrome, I'm gonna tell you how I started. I was talking to this young lady, and you know, a good friend of mine, and me and her were speaking, and she had been in a interracial relationship for many, many years. I think it was like a decade or so, right? And she thought she was going to marry the guy, but then the Most High sent her the truth, and then she left the gentleman, right? So when she left him, you know, she ended up getting into some things, like, you know, with her business. She ended up, you know, going through some things, and she felt like she wasn't being respected because she was a sister. And then me and her were talking, and then she was like, you know, when, you know, I went back into my thoughts, like, you know, if I was with this white guy, they gave me more respect and this, that, and the third. And then the Most High eventually showed her, you know, that he is essentially in charge. You know what I'm saying? So that was the real reason. Me and her were talking, and I was like, you know what? Stockholm syndrome. And then I was like, you know what? Let me do a class on that. And now here we go. I was supposed to slide this interracial thing in the first episode. Here we go with 4. You know what I'm saying? So every time I would try to fit it in, you know, there was just so much layers to the Stockholm syndrome. We did part 1, you know, part 2, part 3. You know, if you haven't seen it, go back. You know, even at the end of part 3, I was saying how I was going to be doing this, right? And then all of a sudden, okay, actually, you know, the brother can tell you, when I was down in, when we were down in Passaic, I was like, you know what, I'm getting this together, this interracial thing, you know what I'm saying? I want to get that together and do a part 4. And then lo and behold, we come home, and then the sister gets killed in Tanzania. You understand? And, you know, in Zanzibar, Tanzania. So I was like, wow, that's the spirit, because, you know, I got to get this class together. And it's all happening during this time, you know, when all of this controversy is going on. But we're gonna hit it from a biblical standpoint, obviously. You understand? The name of this is Stockholm Syndrome 4, Part 4. Don't marry your sons and daughters off to strangers. That's something that the Most High told us not to do. You understand? As sad as it is, those are judgments. The Most High told us not to do it. And when we go off and do what we want, we get judged. That's just like anything that we do. You understand? We know that sin brings on death. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're going to go through today. We're going to go through these scriptures. I have some articles, because it's not just that, sister. I found enough stuff to do a part 2 to this, or 3. You know what I'm saying? There's so much going on, you know, and the Most High is trying to wake us up. The Most High is saying that's not the way to go. You understand? I gave you a man. I gave you a woman. You understand? What was the sense in me doing the bloodline from Adam for you to sit up here and taint the blood? You have a royal bloodline. He has separated us from day one. And now you get in Babylon and you think it's better over there. You got the swirlers. You got the divestors. You got the brothers who get money thinking that the white woman is a trophy. And the Most High God is saying, nah, it's time out for that. I said, gather yourself together, O nation not desire. And that means men and women. That's why you see all of this bickering going back. Make a stallion, the stallion, and old boy, who cares? You got war going on over in the Middle East right now. You got tornadoes, you got earthquakes, you got floods, and y'all worried about some relationship. And it's an ongoing strong thing. Israel is full of folly. How long will you simple ones? You know, the scripture called it right. You know, deal with folly, man. You got all of this prophecy. Our people are just full of folly. All of this prophecy, they want to diss us when we go out, call us Power Rangers, call us this, call us that. You understand? Go against the word. You understand? but then they want to be all involved in this garbage. You know, so, you know, we're going to bring this word out, man. There's a lot going on, man. And we're going to bring this word out. We're going to see what the Most High got to say. You know how the Israelites do. We're going to go into these scriptures, man, you know, and we're going to see what's going on. Let me start off with my favorite, John 8:32, Baba Kashar, because we here to tell the truth, y'all. You understand? Whether you want to hear it or forbear it. But the truth's going to set you free. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible.
Con. You said John 8:32?
Con.
It's the book of John, chapter 8, and verse number 32. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. You understand? The truth is the Most High did not go through all of those troubles of separating us just for you to go mix with the heathen. And he's not pleased with that. You have a royal bloodline, Israel. You blacks, Hispanics, and Native American, your bloodline is royal. You understand what I'm saying? Christ's blood flows through your veins, the same blood. And you just want to give it out freely. You just want to bring everybody into the kingdom. You just want to go ahead and do what the Joneses or this devil's doing. The Most High is not pleased. And as sad as it is, these people are getting judged. You understand? They're getting judged, and we're not getting it. There's so many cases, man. We're going to deal with it. Give me the book of Amos 5 and 10, Baba Kashar. We're going to deal with this today, damn it. Let's go.
Con. It's the book of Amos, chapter 5, and verse number 10.
Come on.
Amos chapter 5 and verse number 10. It says, they hate him that rebuketh the gate.
They hate us.
They abhor him that speaketh uprightly.
They hate us because we rebuking the gate. We're here rebuking. We're rebuking our people, letting them know the kingdom is at hand. You understand? Gather yourselves together. Get out of these interracial marriages. Don't marry your sons and your daughters off because the Most High is not playing. He's judging right now. Everybody thinks, oh, he's going to judge on that day. Yeah, he's going to judge on that day, but he's also judging right now. He's judging every day. And they hate us because we bring it out. When we hold that mirror up, when we tell the truth, they can't stand us for that. They want to be good in their folly. They want to be good doing this, that, and the third. Everything that this world is against the Most High. Everything. Everything that this world does is opposite of what the Most High said to do. It says the devil came to steal and kill, and that's what he's doing. He said that he's going to wear out the saints, and that's what he's doing. He's wearing us out, man. But it's up to us to go ahead and deal with the mockery and everything that they give us, because you know what? We got a job to do, and we got to bring out this truth, whether you hear it or forbear it. Let's start it off, man. Let's go into Deuteronomy. Let's go into the law. You understand? Deuteronomy 7, we're going to go 1 through 4, because there's a couple of things I want to deal with here. Because some brothers use this, right? Use this scripture to say that they can mess with other nations because he only named the Canaanites, the Hittites, and them right in this one. So they say that law is only for this, but we're going to prove them wrong. You understand? They're just men after their own lust. Come on.
God. This is the book of Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse number 1. When the Lord thy God shall bring thee into the land, whether thou goest to possess it, and have cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites and the Gergesites and the Amorites and the Canaanites and the Perizzites and the Hivites and the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou. And when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them.
So this, Shalakia, so this is the nations, okay, because like I said, we're dealing with both, okay? You have a lot of brothers out here in the truth that'll sit up here and use that and say that these are the only nations that this law that we're about to read is for, so they can do what they want. But we're going to prove all of that wrong today, baby. Come on.
And utterly destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenants with them, nor show mercy unto them.
Come on.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
So this is the law, right? It's saying no mixed marriages. And right now it's dealing with these nations, right? But we're going to show and prove that through the scriptures that it's not just these nations. You got a bunch of lustful men in Israel that know this scripture and will use this and say, you understand, that they can mess with any other nation outside of these, that the Most High was only talking about this nation. Like I said earlier, so the Most High separated us so that you can go and muddy the waters. He went through all of that trouble to bring the seed out of our ancestors, Abraham, you understand? And all of that, bring it out of there, the whole seed line, just for you to go and taint it. He went through all that trouble. You understand? Don't make sense, right? We gonna kill all of that. Read on.
God. For they will turn away thy son from following me, that they may serve other gods. So will the anger of the Lord be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly.
Now let's think about that. Who's the first teacher of the child? The mother.
God.
You understand? So he's saying that your children are going to learn about other gods, and we're going to show proof of that. But we all know that. You understand? Your mother is the one who teaches you how to do things. Your father's there. He's usually doing his thing. He will teach as well, but the mother's the first teacher. And usually in the relationships, especially in the world, the mother pretty much chooses where you're going to worship at. The father usually says, go on with that. You know what I'm saying? You handle that. Sometimes the father don't even go to the church or whatever. But you look at Tiger Woods, his mother is what? Asian. He was talking about Buddhism. You understand? This is what goes on. So this is what the Most High God is saying. That's why he says, and we're going to get it in Tobit, chiefly get a wife of your own seed. He's telling you what to do. Let's go to finish that off. Is that it? That's four? That's four. Now let's go into Deuteronomy 6 and let's see what the mother, Israelite mother will be teaching. An Israelite family is commanded to teach. And he didn't command this of any other nation, only us, because we're the only ones who have the law. So you marrying outside of the race, outside of the nation, you're already breaking something right here. Let's read that. 6.
6 and 1.
Deuteronomy 6, 1, start at 1. Verse 6, start at 1, bring me on down to 7. Because he commands us to do this. But you can't do this with another nation. Come on.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse number 1. Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments, which the Lord your God commanded to teach you, that you might do them in the land, whether you go to possess it.
So we all know that we're the only ones who have the commandments. So marrying a Moabite, marrying an Esau, marrying an Ishmaelite, you are not going to be, they're not going to be able to teach. This is from the mother side. They're not going to be able to teach. You understand? Your children with the Most High is about to command us. Come on.
Come. That thou mightest fear the Lord thy God, to keep all his statutes and his commandments, which I command thee, thou and thy son and thy son's son, all the days of thy life, and that
all the days of thy life. Come on.
And that thy days may be prolonged.
So that thy days may be prolonged. Learning these laws, statutes, and commandments. So that thy days can be prolonged. You cannot deal with another nation and fulfill this because the other nation was not given the law, statutes, and commandments.
God.
You can't do it. But America says you can, the great melting pot. We're going to deal with all of that too. Finish that off.
Hear therefore, O Israel, and observe to do it, that it may be well with thee, and that ye may increase mightily.
So that you may increase mightily. There's a reason why we have to do these things. Come on.
As the Lord thy God of thy fathers have promised thee, in the land that floweth with milk and honey.
Come on.
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one, Lord. And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might.
Come on.
And these words which I commanded thee this day shall be in thine heart, and thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house, and when thou walkest by thy way, and when thou liest down, and when thou risest up.
And when thou risest up. You understand? This is what we're supposed to be doing with our children. You understand? And this is another trap. This is another thing to keep us away from what? From our God. This is why the Most High God put these laws into effect. You understand? We were running around here learning different things. I was learning Christianity. You understand? You got brothers like the brother here learning Muslim laws and all of that. We weren't learning what we were supposed to. And getting with another nation does not help the matter, because the other nations were not given the commandments. Let me finish off 7, Baba Kashar.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house, and when thou walkest by the way, and when thou liest down, and when thou risest up.
And when thou risest up. Pretty much
24/7,
all day. 24/7. All day, every day. You're supposed to be teaching your children all of these laws, statutes, and commandments. And how could a Moabite teach your children? How can an Edomite? How can an Ishmaelite teach your children? This is why he said that you will turn away from me and deal with other gods. Because he didn't give the other nations his laws, statutes, and commandments. He didn't give them this. So there's no way possible. The Most High did not separate us for nothing. Go ahead, King.
Hey, Salakia, man, this is heavy, man. The Lord said when you going to sleep, when you get up, when you walking by them, when you in the house, you taking your kids out with you, it's 24/7. Like
24/7.
And remember, we're forgetful people, so it's about repetition. That's why he keeps repeating, remember the Sabbath day, remember this, remember that. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal. We see all throughout the scriptures. And we as forgetful people, the Lord got to keep reiterating the same thing over and over. He got to drill it into us to now we start to repeat it and we start to live it and become it. So this is heavy right here. Like, teach the children. And it's also show in Babylon. That's why if the Lord says he's supposed to teach them damn near 24/7, that's why with us putting our kids in these school systems and they destroying our kids' mind, because they got them at school for like about what, 8 hours? 24 hours in the day, 8 hours, wake up in the morning, go to school, 3 p.m. They come back home, whatever, and all of this stuff. Come back and they got to do their homework. Might take like 2 hours till like 5 p.m. And the next thing you know, they only got like 5 hours left before they got to go to sleep like 10. And what happens? They chill out, relax, play games and everything before they get ready to go eat and then go to sleep. So most of the time, your school system is raising your children. You see what I'm saying? And then you got to combat 8 hours of school lies and education that they have lied to your children about. And at the same time now, you war between the world and of the truth. So it's a constant war. And that's why you got to continue to drill into their mind about the scriptures. Like 24/7 like this.
And you make a great point there, to add on there. There's a reason why they're after our children. You understand? They push their whole gay agenda. They push everything. You know what I'm saying? They're not coming at us with that. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to switch over. You understand? But they confuse the youth. This is why it's important. This is why the Most High is saying, stay with your nation and teach your children my laws. Because he knew that they were going to be pushing this agenda. He knew that they were going to be coming after children of Israel. And what better way to start than the children? Because you shape their mind. I can still remember things as a child that I learned. I still remember them. You understand? It's very important to be teaching your children these laws, statutes, and commandments. That's why he says that. You understand? And that's why you got to stay with your own. God. All praises to the Most High. Let me get Deuteronomy 32. Let's start at 1. We're going to go 1 through 9. You know what I'm saying? God. Beautiful point, King. Beautiful add-on.
Praises.
All praises.
All right, let's get it. It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32, and verse number 1. Deuteronomy, chapter 32, and verse number 1. Give ear, O ye heavens, and I will speak, and hear, O earth, the words of my mouth. My doctrine shall drop as the rain, my speech shall distill as the dew.
You hear the Most High? You hear the Most High? He said, hear heaven, hear earth. You understand? My doctrine will fall like the rain. Come on.
And my speech shall distill as the dew, as the small rain upon the tender herb, and as the showers upon the grass. Because I will publish the name of Yahweh, ascribe ye greatness unto our God.
Come on.
He is the rock. His work is perfect, for all his ways are judgment.
All his ways are perfect and judgment. This is why we're seeing a lot of judgment happening right now. Come on.
A God of truth and without iniquity, just and right is he. They have corrupted themselves. Their spot is not the spot of his children. They are a perverse and crooked generation.
We are a perverse and crooked generation. Come on.
Do ye thus requite the Lord, O foolish people and unwise? Is not he thy father that have brought thee? Have he not made thee and established thee? Remember the days of old.
Remember the days of old. Remember the days of old. Going back to these laws, statutes, and commandments. Going back to everything that we remember what our ancestors did. And this is what we're doing. We're getting ready to go back and show you the punishments our ancestors got for marrying the strangers. Come on.
Consider the years of many generations. Ask thy father, and he will show thee.
Come on.
Thy elders, and they will tell thee. When the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance, he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel.
So he separated us from the rip. He separated the sons of Adam. This is what I was saying earlier. So he separated us in the beginning for us to just be a melting pot. Like he didn't know what he was doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, he'd have put us all together and said, do your thing. But he separated us from the beginning, all the sons of Adam. And he made them, you see, we are the ones, the children of Israel.
God.
He put us on high. And we want to sit here and wallow in the mud. Come on.
For the Lord's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance.
That's it. That's good. That's good right there. Yeah, that's all I wanted. You know what I mean? Because, you know, he's showing you who we are and why he separated us. He took his time to go through the bloodline. I'm going to keep reiterating this. But this is a part of Stockholm syndrome because you forgot who you were. You forgot the royal blood that courses through your veins, that pumps through your heart. You forgot. So you think that marrying these other nations is a flex. You think that because they're getting things, they're in their time. This is their kingdom right now.
Right.
Because of us going to the other nations, because of us disrespecting and breaking the laws, and you want to keep doing it. And then wonder why that sister got laid down in Tanzania. Zanzibar. It's a sad story, but the Most High is not emotional. He says, do this or I'm going to do that. He says, choose life. I put life and death before you. And he said, choose life. Follow my commandments. That's your life. That's the light of this world. But we choose not to. And it's a sad story because guess what? We're out there on the highways and byways because we care. Everybody thinks that we're just a bunch of mean and you know outrageous and this and that. You know what I'm saying? We hate this, we hate that. You know what I mean? But we're actually out there on the highways and byways because we love our people, we love our nation. We don't want to see this stuff happen.
God.
It breaks our heart when we get up there, we see a white man killing one of our sisters. It breaks our heart. But we're going to bring out these scriptures, thus saith the Lord, so that maybe the next one will learn.
God.
All praises to the Most High, man. Let me get Sirach 17.
God.
Verse 17 and 18, Baba Kashar. You're going to reiterate it. You know, we love our people, man. We would not risk our lives all the time, man. I mean, we go into the danger zones. We go everywhere to do what we need to do to bring our people out. And we go in and we don't care if we just get one because the scripture said 2/3 are going. But it breaks our heart that 2/3 have to go. Read that, King.
Sirach 17 and 18.
Start at 17, 17, and then give me 18.
Okay, Khan. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 17, and verse number 17. For in the division of the nations of the whole earth, he set a ruler over every people.
Do you hear that? You hear that? In the division of the whole earth, he divided the whole earth. He set different gods and everything over different rules over the people. How can they sit there and teach your children the law, statutes, and commandments when they weren't given them? They're worshiping other gods. He divided us for a reason. Come on.
God. But Israel is the Lord's portion.
But we're his portion. We're his. And our people don't want it. This is the sad part. Come on.
Whom, being his firstborn, he nourisheth with discipline.
See that? Hold on. Stop right there. We're his firstborn children. That's why he judges us. He nourishes us with discipline. He judges us. We're the only ones who know his judgment. He nourishes us with discipline. Come on.
And giveth him the light of his love, doeth not forsake him.
And we're not supposed to forsake him. We're not supposed to. This is why he's whooping on us right now. This is why he's spanking us, because he's nourishing us with discipline. Just like any father would do his children. All praises. Let me get Judges. Let's go to the account now. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 19. Look at this.
Go ahead. Bring it out.
Therefore, all their works are as the sun before him, and his eyes are continually upon their ways.
See that?
Good.
All praises, man. Break it down.
God. And none of their unrighteous deeds are hid from him, but all their sins are before the Lord. So, like you were saying earlier, the Lord divided all the nations, gave them their own gods, and Islam got their Allah, you know, the Buddhists and Elam and them, they got Vishnu, whatever, and all of this stuff. Esau got Satan, Lucifer, whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? He got the Lord. Moab and them, they got Sun Wukong and whatever they have, whatever the hell they want to worship.
And Buddha
and all of that, right? You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to us, the Lord said we're his portion.
That's right.
He said whatever we're going through, he's watching us. He's paying attention to us out of everybody else because we're his children. And it says continually. So he's watching what we're doing, not with the other nations. They can do whatever the hell they want. But our job's supposed to lead by example by keeping Lord's commandments, and then we can be a light to everybody else. That's why he's nourishing us with discipline. We're the greatest people on the earth. So we got to lead by example. We got to be able to keep the Lord's commandments. And whatever we're doing, any sin we commit, he judges damn near 7 times more for it because we know better. But he don't care about everybody else. He's watching us continually. It's not about them. It's about us.
It's about us, man. All praises to Wada, man. Good add on. Yeah, man. He's whooping our butts. He judges us. He judges us harshly. You know, because we're his. Because he wants us to have the kingdom. He made the kingdom for us. He made the whole earth for us. You understand? It's so bad. We've been getting our butts whooped. How many freaking captivities have we been in? To where he's saying, all right, I'm going to have to put that on your heart. Just so you wouldn't sin. This is how much of a knuckleheads we are. Stiff-hearted people. And he deals with us accordingly, man. All praises to the Most High. Let's go to the account, because we read in Deuteronomy 7, we read about the law, and we read about those specific nations that he left there, you understand, and he didn't want us to marry. Let's go to that account in Judges. Let's see why he did it. Go to Judges 3. Let's go 1 through 8, Baba Kashaw.
Khan, I got you. It's the book of Judges, chapter 3, and verse number 1. Judges chapter 3 and verse number 1. Now these are the nations which the Lord left to prove Israel by them.
To do what?
To prove Israel by them.
To prove Israel. He left them there to prove us. Come on.
Even as many of Israel as had not known all the wars of Canaan. Only that the generations of the children of Israel might know, to teach them war, at the least such as before knew nothing thereof.
Come on.
Namely, the 5 lords of the
Philistines. Do you get how heavy that is? Do you get how heavy that verse is? He left them there also to teach us war. Do you understand how heavy that is? That's how much they mean nothing to the Most High. He left them there for us to know war, to practice war on them. Come on.
Namely, 5 lords of the Philistines, and all the Canaanites, and the Sidonians, and the Hivites that dwelt in Mount Lebanon, from Mount Baal Hermon unto the entering in of Hamath.
Come on.
And they were there, and they were to prove Israel by them, to know whether they would hearken unto the commandments of the Lord, which he commanded their fathers by the hands of Moses.
You see that? So he's using them. He left them behind. We could have wiped them totally out. You understand? But he left a remnant behind to see if we would follow his law, statutes, and commandments. To see if we would go down there and marry them. To see if we would go and have babies with them, give our daughters to them, give our sons to them. He left them behind. He said, here, I leave before you life and death.
God.
He said, choose me. Choose life. So he left them to prove them. Read on.
God. And the children of Israel dwelt among the Canaanites, Hittites, and the Amorites, and Perizzites, and Hivites, and Jebusites. And they took their daughters to be their wives.
Look at that.
And gave their daughters to their sons and served their God.
And did what?
And took their daughters to be their wives, and gave their daughters to their sons and served their gods.
And we started to that's why he said don't mix. Because they're going to move you away from me. And they did exactly that. But the Most High left that stumbling block there. The Most High left that behind to see if we would choose him. But nah, we want to choose them. And that's the same thing we're doing today. It's the same thing. We're choosing the other nations and their gods the same way as our ancestors did. Read on.
God. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord.
What did he say?
And the
He
children
said,
of Israel did evil.
Evil. Marrying outside of your nation. And then they turn you away from your God. That's evil. That's why he said, don't do it. Choose life. Come on.
And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord and forgot the Lord their God and served Balaam and the groves.
And that's what we're doing today. You're serving Hare Krishna. You're serving Moab's gods. You're serving Lucifer. You understand? Or not Lucifer. You know what I mean? You're serving the devil and his gods. Caesar Borgias and all of them. This is what's happening. This is why he said don't do it. Choose a wife of your own seed. Come on.
Therefore, the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel.
Hot. Come on.
And he sold them into the hand of Shushan Rishaim, king of Mesopotamia. And the children of Israel served Shushan Rishatham 8 years.
And we served 8 years. He punished us for that. He punished us for marrying the other nations because they turned us away. This is an evil thing. This is why he's judging it harshly. He's not playing. You understand? Let's go to, matter of fact, I want to go to, I put all the videos and everything in line in order. Okay? The first one is that professor, that black professor from Stanford, who's sitting up there. He wrote a book and he's encouraging black women to go out and date other races. Encouraging. There is a plot, and we're going to show you. It's a plot not only to keep us in sin, but it's a plot. I'm not going to give it away. I'm going to let the white girl give it away. You understand? Because we're going to bring it on down, and the white girl's going to sum it up and tell you exactly why they are pushing into racial marriage. Come on. Go ahead and get that video for me, Bubba Kashaw. It's the Professor R. Banks. I got it in order. If you could get that for me, all praises to the Most High. But yeah, Israel, there's a plot to keep us. We all know that, especially hearing the truth. We know that there's a plot to keep us in sin. But what's crazy is there is people within Israel who will sit there and use that to say, okay, that's the only nations right there. We can have Edomites in our church. We can marry Edomites. Because Deuteronomy 7:1-4 was only talking about those specific nations. But we're gonna debunk that today. You understand? We're gonna definitely dig into that today. Any word on that? Something where you at?
God.
Oh, you working it? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, brother. All right, bet.
Professor R. Banks, right?
Yes, sir. Let's hear what this house nigga. Let's see what this Stockholm syndrome Negro is promoting to our women. Wrote a whole book about it. I only got a nice clip. I only got a quick clip of it, but watch this.
No, it's much needed. It's coon head, boy.
I wrote Is Marriage for White People to try to understand why, during the past half century, African Americans have become the most unmarried people in our nation. We are the least likely to marry and the most likely to divorce. One cause of that unprecedented development is that as Black women have moved ahead, Black men have fallen behind. Nearly Twice as many Black women as men graduate college. Unprecedented numbers of Black men are incarcerated. This is a huge social problem, but it also creates a more personal predicament for Black women. We have encouraged Black women to stand by the Black man, to help him, to lift as they climb, to make him part of their success. And by and large, Black women have followed that approach. They are the least likely of any group to marry someone of another race. The startling conclusion that I reach in Is Marriage for White People is that while this strategy, this approach is well-intended, indeed noble, it has been ineffective. It may even be counterproductive. In fact, the best thing that Black women can do, not only for themselves, but to promote the cause of Black marriage, is to expand their options and consider relationships with men of other races. The paradox at the heart of this story is that although interracial marriage is often seen as an abandonment of the race, for Black women, it unquestionably serves the race.
You hear that?
This is what walking does to your...
You hear that out? This man is promoting our women to leave us because the narrative is that, and I've seen brothers break it down. I'm not good with the statistics, but from what I understand is that brothers are still making more money at the end of the day, you know, but it doesn't matter. We both came into this captivity together and we're going to leave together. And the Most High God said, don't go over there marrying their races. And the Most High God says to love your nation. You understand? This is God's laws, not with this house. Do you know what's going to happen to him? Do you know what's going to happen to him? Stockholm syndrome. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole agenda. We got these Uncle Tom, you know what I'm saying? House Negroes now. What are they doing? They're following the narrative and they're pushing it. The man got a whole book about it. A college professor, one of ours, trying and helping and having a helping hand in destroying our race, in destroying the bloodline, in keeping us in sin. This is what he's doing. It's a whole agenda. Hey, do me a favor. We're going to go into these pictures, but I want to show this one picture first. You see the one that says Truth Music with the brother? He's in the truth and he's got the white wife, because this is trickled into the truth. I always bring that up. You understand? Because we think once we get into the truth that all of a sudden magically things are going to, you know, I know who I am now, and this, that, and the third. This is how a lot of people get their hearts broken. This is how a lot of people, you know, you fall out of the truth because they don't use what the elders say here, their common sense, because the world is coming into this, the Yahuwahs and all of that. You know what I mean? They say that you can marry these white folks, and that's why I'm bringing this out, because a lot of them go on the fact that Deuteronomy 7:1-4 is only talking about those specific nations. And they use that literally, and they say that they can marry any other nation but those nations. How convenient.
Which one you talking about, King?
You see the one that should say Truth Music?
You see.
And you'll see the brother with the white girl say Truth Music. No. If you can't find it, don't worry about it. Let's go into all of those pictures I sent you.
Okay.
Because I want to show the agenda. Now, you know that one thing that Esau does is when he's pushing his agenda, he uses our celebrities, right? He uses our celebrities because we look up to them. So every agenda that he uses celebrities. So let's see, you know what I'm saying, all the celebrities that he's using to push this agenda. Let's start with all of those pictures, Baba Shaw. You know,
that nigga's a coon, boy.
Oh, he's a straight coon. He's got to go. I'm sorry. He's got to go. The Most High God's going to kill that man.
God, you know? I got you with the pictures, King.
God. All praises. Who's that? That's Venus.
God.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
They had a strong black father. A strong black father who trained them, who brought them through. They talk about how he used to go in the park and run the Crips and the Bloods out. You seen the movie? And this is how you deal with him? You can't even say that you didn't have a man in your life. You didn't have a strong black figure in your life. You understand? But you got up there with them when you got that money. You understand? And this is what you did. Go to the next one. Let's see what her sister. They're pushing this agenda. They're pushing this agenda, guys. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? This is what they're pushing. Then at the end of this, we're going to show why they're pushing it. Come on, let's go to the next. Look at this. This bugged me out. This was my man. Keenan Ivory Wayans. Look at this. Straight out of the projects of Harlem. Look what he's doing. They're pushing this. Come on.
Next one. Oh my God.
This broke my heart right here. Morgan Freeman. The voice. You know what I mean? His voice was played God. It was, you know, come on, Morgan Freeman, man. You know, it's like, it was so disappointing. Come on.
Hey, Salakia, even with Morgan Freeman in that movie, Bruce Almighty.
That's what I'm saying. Play God. Look at it.
Right. He was God, and he gave his power to a white man.
See that? See that? And that's that right there is symbolic.
God.
You know? Let's go to the next one.
Good. Damn.
God, that's an actor that played on Grey's Anatomy. That's him. But I'm just showing all of this in Hollywood, what they're pushing. Come on. Look at this. Look at this sister. Dominicana.
Zoe
Out of Passaic, New Jersey. Look at her. She made it now. I know black.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know black. You made it now, right? Okay. We're going to see in the end. Come on. Now here, you got our Mexican sister up there, right? And then right below, look, yeah, look who's below. Sidney Poitier. You kidding me? One of our legends. This is what he's doing? The stuff that he fought through? Look at the one under him. That's Terry, what's her name?
Terry Crews. Yeah.
Terry Crews. Of course, MJ, he got rid of his black wife, and look what he got. He happy now, right?
Right.
Yeah. All these jokers gonna pay. Let's go to the next one.
Hey, don't forget, MJ got rid of the whole black community.
Yeah.
Sell out.
Khan, somebody just shouted me out. Don't forget Ice-T. Yeah, Ice-T too. Khan, don't forget him.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at your boy Wesley Snipes. Right. Eddie Murphy. Yo, look at this, man. All of these people, man. What's my man up there on top of Eddie Murphy? I know his name, but it's slipping me right now.
Oh, Harry Belafonte.
Harry Belafonte. And he was so a strong civil rights leader. Brother from the islands. I believe he was Jamaican. I know he's gone now, but look at that. Of course, Sidney Poitier again. This is what they're promoting. Look at this, man. These are all our you know, you remember what they did in it was in the Maccabees when they killed the brother, I believe it's Alisar, the older brother, the older man, right?
Oh, Eleazar, the Maccabees.
Eleazar.
Yeah.
Eleazar, yeah. Right? When they killed him, what did they do? They put him up there because we revered our elders. You understand? Well, see, instead of the elders now, what they're doing, you know, what did they do? They said, hey, you ain't even got to eat pork because we know how you get down, right? You ain't got to eat pork, but hey, act like you're eating pork so that they can follow. Well, this is what they're doing with instead of us, they're using the elders because we revered our elders back then. Now we revere who? Our celebrities.
God.
So they're doing that through them now. So this right here, you know what I'm saying, is pushing that agenda. Let's go to the next slide.
Yeah, that's the last one right here.
This broke my heart.
Wow.
Have you ever seen Nina Simone? Hear her music, hear how she talks about black, you know, power and this and that. She talked about how much she can't stand this devil and everything, but yet you lay with that devil. You're a liar. You're a liar. And she married not one but two. Not one but two. My heart. Now there's one more. Go all the way down to the bottom of that, and you'll see the brother who played in that prison's thing, and you'll see our sister Rabaquah with him, because that sister Rabaquah's that's her cousin, the brother who was in the wheelchair in Oz.
Oh, okay. Let me
Khan, I got that all the way down there, and then you got a picture with Rabaquah with him. So that's Sister Rabaquah. So this brother was around the truth in some way, form, or fashion. He heard it. Yeah, you're right, sister. I went into that on I think it was the second or the third one where I brought up how the Spaniards did it. The Spaniards, how they did their slavery, you understand? They actually let the people come up more. They would raise up, you understand, in stature and everything if they married white. So that's what the sister just said, the sister of mine. She just said, hey, you know, this is what they're doing. You know, this is what the Dominicans do. But yeah, that's why they don't want to be black. I know black, Papi. I know black.
I know black. I know black.
I know black, but yo, what are you talking about? I walked through a Dominican. I'm living in a Dominican neighborhood. A couple of them run up on me speaking Spanish.
God.
Maya Angelo as well. You're right. Look at that. These are some of our heroes, but we, like I said earlier, you know, this is what they're doing. Did you find that picture? It's the last. I think it's the last one I sent you. Pop that up.
Yeah. I got this one, and I got the other one. The one you was talking about, Rabaquah.
Okay. Yeah.
I got this one.
Okay, so yeah, that's the brother, and that's Rabaquah with him. That's her first cousin. So he knows about the truth. He knows about the truth. Gonna pay in that day, man. He's gonna pay. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
All right, now go to that video. Oh, there we go. This was more recent. This was more recent. He knows the truth. He knows about it. He may not know the truth, but he knows about it. You got a first cousin who's been in the truth since 1 West. You know about the truth, but you choose to do that. Yeah. It's a shame. Now, that video of the divestors, it's a clip. Put that up next, Baba Kashar.
You said the divestors?
Yes.
Okay.
Put that up next. You know what I'm saying? I'm showing y'all these things here, and then I want to show the white girl telling the truth. Then we're gonna sum it up with her. Then I want to go into an article. You understand? Yo, we got so much to touch, guys. You know this. You know, our people are destroyed. This is all Stockholm syndrome.
Oh, divesting black woman murdered, right? That's the one you're talking about?
No, it's the one. If I go out, then it'll push me out on it.
Let's see.
I put them in order, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the second one that came after is the Taylor House Publishing. Let me see that one. I think that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, let me see. Because it's a sister, I believe, and she's talking about it. This Muslim sister, and she's talking about the divestors, and she saw all of them who RIP.
Find that. Yeah, that's the one. The one with
okay.
the black woman murdered. Yep.
Okay, that's the first one. Go ahead. Let me see what it is.
Yeah, that's the one with
I got so much stuff.
Yeah, that's the one. Let me share it.
All right, play that. This is with the sister that got murdered in Tanzania. Is this one?
No, that's the second one.
Okay, give me that first one first. Yeah, that's what I want.
All right,
give me that first one first.
Divesting. All right, I got you.
All praises to the Most High. Bear with us.
We got it. Let's get it.
We got it, though, baby. All praises to the Most High.
Notice black women going.
Yeah, this is it.
Men, they don't take all them weaves with them. They don't take all them lashes with them.
All of these are RIP.
They don't take all that makeup with them. They don't take that obesity with them. They don't do none of all of that deep voice, haughty, I'm gonna get in your face, cuss you out, boy, you better. They don't bring none of that to Zaddy. None of it. Because they know that Zaddy don't accept that. And he's not gonna accept them with it. They're gonna have to act like women if they want Zaddy to pay them any attention at all. And they're gonna have to be the best kind of women to get the lowest white man. They're gonna have to be the best quality of women to get the lowest quality of white men. Black women don't have standards for Zaddy. They got standards for black men, but they don't have none. None of that astronomical, super duper expectations, crazy stuff. They don't have that for Zaddy. They have it for you, black men. You got to jump through hoops. See, black women will tell black men that I'm not going to settle. So her standards are non-negotiable. They go completely out the window when a white man come along. What standards? He could be anybody. He could be a bum. He can do anything. He can be anything. He can be nothing. And she'll go for it. She'll go for it. She'll pick me for him. That's why she got all them standards for you. You're not a man to begin with to the modern hyena. You are a slave to them. Remember, they overseers that identify with Zaddy. So you're a slave. So you as black men got to prove that you can come out of slave status to get to her level or above. Ain't that right, hyenas? Black men got to prove that he can get out of slave status to be on your level above. But the reality is, in your mind, the only one above you is master. And black men will never be William Cartwright. Black men got to spend a ton of money. They got to be fine. He got to be fine. Okay? Not a little cute. He got to be so fine that you somewhere about to jump out your drawers. So he got to be entertaining. He got to be funny. He got to be charming. He got to be this. He got to be that. He got to take care of your kids, or at least feed them on the first date. If you got, 2, 3 kids, you expect him to take you on an expensive date, and you expect him to pay for food to go so you can feed your kids and your mama that's at the house.
God damn.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
That's Stockholm syndrome right there. That's the division. You understand? That's what they're pushing. So our women are going off to it. You understand? This is what they're doing. If anybody was following this, this series, we touched on a lot of that coming into this, on why our brothers and our sisters are doing this. You understand? So I wanted to bring that out. You see, all of those RIPs, all of those women got killed. All of them. By them white men. All of them. Every single one that she flashed up there, they all got killed by these devils. And guess what? It's judgment. We know the Most High put life and death before us. He said, choose life. And it breaks our heart. Like I said, we're not glorifying this, or we're just putting it out there. You understand? Brothers and sisters, man, it ain't about that, man. Get with your own, man. Let's build this nation, man. Yahweh's not playing. Let's go to the next video.
You want the one with the sister, right? Taylor House Publishing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see exactly what that one is. And then I want the white girl. The white girl tells the truth.
White girls tell the truth.
Actually, yeah, I want the white girl tells the truth first. Give me that first. Because she's going to sum it up. She told the truth. Why she likes black men. She told the truth. You understand? And this is why they're pushing this agenda. This is why they're pushing it. Did you see where it says white girl tells the truth?
Yeah, I see that one. White woman says only dates black men. Yep, I see that one. Let me get
put that there.
Yep. Talk about testify.
Yeah, she told the truth. You understand? You got to listen to what these people are saying. She told the God honest truth on why she deals with black men.
I got it.
And when I heard it, they're taking it as a joke. But when I heard it, I was like, finally, somebody tells the truth. Go ahead, King. Y'all listen close.
Welcome back to LA. We're here with
Emily B.
Emily B. Where are you from, Emily?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. That's awesome. So for you, black guys or white guys?
Black guys.
Can you elaborate as to why specifically guys?
Yes, black guys are melanated, and I want my children to survive. And I know the only way for them to survive in the future is to have melanin in their skin. So that's the way for me to, make my legacy continue.
Okay, I like that answer. That's actually a really unique answer. We were here yesterday. We didn't encounter that answer yet.
Damn.
Do you hear what that woman said, Yasharala? That woman said she liked black men because because of melanin. Because they know through natural selection they're dying. They know they're dying. This is why all of a sudden, out of the blue, you started seeing interracial stuff on TV, pushing it. And when you saw it the most, you saw the white man and the black woman. Because the man carries the seed. And they know that they're dying. They know that the sun is killing them. They know that. So they know they need what we got. They need your wounds, sisters, in order to preserve their race. This is what they're doing. It's deeper than what you think. This man knows he's dying. This man has all the senses. He has all of that. Now it's coming out that he was making the Arabs say that they were white, and a lot of the Latinos saying that they were white, just to buff up the numbers, because he's dying. He's dying. He can't survive out here. And the Most High God is heating it up. He's turning up that furnace. He's burning them. Last year, what happened? I brought this out in one of in something last year. That heat wave over there, over in Europe, how it killed like 3,500 people, 3,500 white folks. The heat wave, they can't stand the sun. He's burning them. So what are they doing? In order for them to stay alive, they're pushing this narrative. They're pushing two narratives strongly. One is to kill us. You understand? And one is for them to survive. But they got to twist it, because the Most High said that we got next. The Most High said that when we rise, our enemy is going to fall. They got to twist it, man. Everything that they do is going to backfire on them. Everything. They fall into their own ditches. All right, give me that that article. Let's go into that article where the cat got 72 years for killing that sister.
Okay.
You know, there's so much of this stuff going on, brothers and sisters, and the Most High is judging it. Now, don't think that we're just getting on the sisters, because we got some brothers that got killed by white girls. Everybody getting judged. Most High, everybody can get it. Let's read that.
God. It says, white husband gets 72 years for killing his black wife, leaving her unrecognizable.
Unrecognizable. This is how much hatred they have for us. We're going to get into that too. Go ahead, read it when you can.
God. When Janine Chapman, a 46-year-old African-American woman from Dallas, Texas, was found dead in her apartment in October 2023, her family was left stunned and devastated. She was a successful businesswoman who once worked as an assistant for Sarah Ferguson, the Duchess of York, and had only been married to James Michael Patrick for 3 months when she was brutally killed. Earlier this year, her family finally faced Patrick in court as he was sentenced to 72 years in prison for her murder. According to Fox 4 News, during the sentencing, Chapman's sister and mother delivered powerful statements directed at Patrick. May you endure a life of perpetual fear and decay, confined to an existence devoid of solace and redemption. I want you to suffer every day for the rest of your life, said her sister, Shireen Chapman. Another sister, Nicole Marshall, looked directly at him and called him a monster, adding that she would sleep well knowing that he was locked away. Their mother, Ann Marshall, remembered her daughter as selfless, describing her as someone who gives what she doesn't even have and always put others first. Jurors deliberated for 2 days before reaching a decision. They rejected the possibility that Patrick acted in sudden passion, which could have resulted in a sentence as low as 2 years. Instead, after hearing evidence of his history of violence toward Chapman, including reports that he had recently choked her unconscious, they handed down the lengthy 72-year sentence. Chapman's life had taken a tragic turn just months after her July 2023 marriage. Her sister said the relationship had been rocky, and although they were aware of arguments, they never imagined they would escalate to murder. That's why I used the word blindsided, Crystal Marshall explained. We knew it was toxic, but we never thought it would go this far. Details from the investigation painted a grim picture. After Chapman's employers reported not hearing from her for 5 days, police conducted a welfare check and found her dead with visible injuries to her neck, face, and body. The apartment showed signs of a violent struggle. That same day, Patrick was admitted to a hospital in Austin, where a doctor discovered a bloody fingernail lodged on his body. Questioned, Patrick admitted he had been in a fight with his wife. He was arrested soon after. Friends and colleagues remember Chapman as loyal, hardworking, kind-hearted. Sarah Ferguson posted a heartfelt tribute on Instagram saying she had spoken to Chapman just months earlier and that she seemed so happy. Ferguson added that her heart breaks for Chapman's family and praised her as loyal, beautiful, hardworking, and fun. For Chapman's family, the sentencing provided a measure of justice, though not closure. My sister was a classic domestically abused woman. Crystal Marshall reflected. Her sisters and mother vowed to continue honoring her memory, ensuring that her life is remembered not only for its tragic end, but for the love, loyalty, and generosity she showed throughout it.
That's it on that?
Car.
All praises. All praises. You know, yeah, you see that? You know, judgment. You know what I mean? The Most High God is judging. He ain't playing with it. You know? Okay, let's go. You see that Ricardo? The Ricardo video?
My man's in him.
Yeah, that's my man, yo. I love what he's saying about this brother. You understand? I love what he's saying. This Southern Kingdom brother. I love what he's saying. I like this guy's work. You know what I'm saying? Put him up, man. And then we're gonna go back into some scriptures and continue on with this.
Okay. What is he? Issachar? He's Issachar, right?
Yeah, he's Issachar. He's Issachar. And he goes hard, man. He's got a Southern Kingdom wife, and he goes hard. He goes hard on Northern Kingdom, and he goes hard on Southern Kingdom.
God,
and I respect it. I respect it, man.
Right,
you know, you see, I use him a lot, you know, because he's always getting on somebody. Watch how he gets on this silly Negro. You know?
You ready?
Con.
You suffer from Stockholm syndrome, buddy.
Look at that.
Stockholm syndrome.
What is Stockholm? Stockholm, I said unalive the oppressor. What else you want?
Unalive the man, don't get me started. Unalive the oppressor. You're married to one. Get out of here. You have kids with the white women. Get the hell out of here. Listen. No. You want to go there with me? We're gonna go there. So let's just say that Diesel is a revolutionary. And he came to me. Hey, my indigenous brother, I think it's time to get rid of the colonizer. I said, let's get that. Diesel. All right. And then I bring my indigenous woman with me, and you bring your white woman. I'm like, whoa. Sir, what's that? Is that a hostage? No, that's my wife. Get your goofy ass up out of my face.
Right.
Good.
Over here wanting to get his people together to get rid of Massa, but he's married to Massa and creating more Massa kids. Diesel. Diesel.
If the oppressor's daughter or woman is open to me and she's saying, hey, I don't think along my daddy's lines and, you know, whatever, you know, and she's open to getting with me, hey, and we can procreate procreate together. Okay. You had the members of the Black Panther Party getting with white women. So if they got with white women, you're not going to criticize me, man. The Black Panthers was laying pipe to the white women. Come on.
I wouldn't fuck with them either. What you talking about?
They are members of the. Oh
Use
my
the
God!
language,
I don't know
guys.
what they're members of. I don't care
were-
if you got yourself a white tea woman and you over here building a family with a white tea person. I don't fuck with you. I don't care what organization you represent. Fuck you in that organization.
Excuse the language, guys, but I feel that.
So you're saying that there's no white? Oh gosh, dang.
Well, say it. Say it. Say what you were gonna say. Say it.
You're saying that there's no white folks worthy of. If we revolt, if we, we had a revolt. I'm like, hey, if a white woman is open to me, and I find her appealing, I'll get with her. I mean, she can't help what side what side she was born in.
How you gonna come over here and talk about? Wait, do you mean that there's no white tea people worthy of Diesel? You crazy as hell for saying some shit like that, man. You crazy as hell. I got 7% battery. I can't even hear nothing. I'm out. Peace.
Gone. That's what I'm talking about. That's the spirit right there.
God.
You know what I mean? We need our Issacharite Northern Kingdom and our brothers. That's the spirit we need to be in. Because it makes all the sense. That's what I'm saying. You have Ari Belafonte, you know what I'm saying? Maya Angelou. You have all of these people, you understand, that were so-called fighting for civil rights, but home sleeping with the enemy. That makes no sense. How are you going to be a part of revolution to get away from this enemy and you're in bed with one? That makes no sense. That's what Biggie said, hustling backwards. You're hustling backwards, man. It's just not going to work. Because what are you going to, like he said, what do you got? You bringing a hostage? How you going to trust that? I like that. I like that Issacharite brother, man. He got to come into this truth, man. God. He got the right fire in his belly, man. I love that. And that's how we should be. We at war. This man ain't never showed us nothing. And what's crazy about the brothers, yeah, I love that, But look at how many brothers has been hung by white women's lies. How many towns, Rosewood, Black Wall Street, burned down on the lies of a white woman. And you think she's different? No, she's the worst. God. She's the worst. And what they doing with these athletes, man, I watch it, man. They'll get with these athletes, man, in college, you know what I'm saying? And then they'll get with them and they'll get that first contract. They'll get that second contract. They'll have 2 babies, 2, 3 babies with them. And as soon as that contract's about to end, they cut them off. Oh. But now you got kids with this one. Now you got alimony and child support. And you got to keep it to the level of what they're used to when you had those big contracts. Happened to Michael Strahan. Happened to all of them. Happens all the time. But yet these black men want to sit here and raise up Esau's stinking ass. Mm. And the sisters the same way. They want to sit up there and like the sister said, they want to sit up there and act different for Zaddy because they think he has the power. We understand that. But we never moved as a nation through slavery, through everything separated. We always moved together. We need our women, and our women need us. We've always moved together. It's crazy to me. Stockholm Syndrome. Now let's get back into some scriptures, man. All praises to the Most High. Let me get Exodus 12 and 38, Baba Kushar, man. Let's see what the Most High says, because we ready to get into some scriptures, man. We about to get into some stories here on how the Most High dealt with Israel, but dealing with the other nations, man. Let's go.
It's the book of Exodus, chapter 12, and verse number 38. You said 38? Con. Exodus chapter 12 and verse number 38.
Con.
And a mixed multitude went up also with them, and flocks and herds, even very much cattle.
So the mixed multitude, you know what I'm saying? They came out with us. That's what they always talk about. Let's go to Deuteronomy 28. Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Go to Deuteronomy 28, go 43 and 44. You understand? The mixed multitude, the strangers that were with us. You understand? Let's deal with it.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 43 and verse number 44. The stranger that is within thee shall get up above thee very high.
Very high. The stranger that is within us. Come on.
And thou shalt come down very low.
And we came down very low. Come on.
He shall lend to thee, and thou shalt not lend to him. He shall be the head, and thou shalt be the tail.
He shall be the head and the tail. And that's what we're dealing with now, the stranger. And we want to marry them and all of that. We want to save him. We want to have babies with him and further his race. You know, I was in a restaurant, and we were at this one. I was working at this place called Rickles. Now, this is just it's a little off, but you know, it's not really dealing with the interracial, but it's dealing with something. I'll get to it, right? So we had the boss, right? He owned the place. His sons, you know, were under, you know, and they were managers or whatever. And you know, then his grandkids were coming. So my son was in the kitchen with me. You understand? And I'm talking with a brother one day, and he said something so profound. And it made me, like, it shook me to my core. He was like, see, you work for the father, your son works for the sons, your grandson's going to work for his grandson. They come very high and we became very low. And it's generational. You understand? And that smacked me in my face. You know what I mean? Damn. It hit me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to do a little better for mine. You know what I'm saying? And do leave some land and some other things that they can work with that I'm working on. But this is what we need to think about. These other nations. You know what I mean? Let's go to Joshua 23. Give me 11 through 13, Baba Kashaw.
It's the book of Joshua, chapter 23, verse 11. Take good heed, therefore, unto yourselves, that ye love the Lord your God. Else, if you do in any wise go back and cleave unto the remnant of these nations, even these that remain.
The remnant of these nations. Read that again. Come on.
Else, if you do in any wise go back and cleave unto the remnant of these nations, even these that remain among you, and shall make marriages with them, and go in unto them, and they to you, know for a certainty that Yahweh your God will no more drive out any of these nations from before you.
You see that? This is Joshua. You know what I mean? Everybody always talks about the mixed multitude and this, that, and the third. He's telling you, don't go unto them. The Most High God's not going to protect you anymore. Now, that was a curse. Let's go get that curse. Deuteronomy 28. Let's go to verse 7. Well, that's the blessing. Shalakia. The blessing is verse 7. The curse is 25. Give me the blessing.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse number 7. The Lord shall cause thine enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face.
This is if we followed his commandments. One of his commandments was don't go on to them. Don't go into them. Don't marry them. Come on.
that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face. They shall come out against thee one way and flee before thee 7 ways.
Flee before these 7 ways. Now go to 25, because we didn't hearken unto the voice of the Most High God.
Verse 25.
Come on.
Verse 25. The Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies. Thou shalt go out one way against them and flee 7 ways before them.
You see that? This is what you see happening. This is what you've seen happening with us, because that was one of the commandments. One of the commandments was don't go into them. Joshua just said it. You understand? Now let's go down to Nehemiah. Let's deal with Nehemiah. Come on now, we're going to deal with this. You know what I mean? Now this is going to cut them. Okay? Because they can still say that Joshua is dealing with, going into the promised land, obviously, and dealing with those 7 nations. This is going to deal with those jokers who sit up there and say that they can have the Edomites and everything. Let's deal with that. Let's go to Nehemiah 13, 23 to 27, Baba Kashar.
Okay, God. This is Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 23 to 27. Nehemiah 13 and verse 23. In those days also saw I Jews that had married wives of Ashdod, and of Ammon and of Moab. And their children.
Shalakia.
Good.
Okay, so remember the other ones were Canaanites, Hittites, Girgasites. So now it's talking about Moab in them. So when those jokers sit up there and say, oh no, that law was only for them, they're lying. He's naming a whole nother batch of nations.
God.
Come on.
In those days also saw I Jews that had married wives of Ashdod, of Ammon, and of Moab. And their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod and could not speak in the Jews' language.
You see that? That's what the Most High God's talking about, right? That's what he's talking about, because the mother's the first teacher. So now they don't even know the language. They don't know the law, statutes, and commandments. They don't know any of these things. The same thing that the Most High told us to do with our children in Deuteronomy 6. You can't do it when you're mixing the nations.
God, confusion.
Come on.
But according to the language of each people.
No, in their language. You don't even know your father's tongue. So how could you know the commandments? You couldn't get them. You couldn't know the laws. They didn't have them in Moab back then. They didn't have it in Chinese. There wasn't. We were speaking Hebrew. And you don't know how to read Hebrew. You don't know how to. Your children don't know how to speak Hebrew. That means you're not following the commandments. Come on.
And I contended with them and cursed them and smote certain of them, and plucked off their hair and made them swear by God.
Did. That's another thing. The prophets wasn't no chumps. Those men of the Lord weren't chumps. He went in there pulling beards out. Read on.
Saying, ye shall not give your daughters unto their sons, nor take their daughters unto your sons, all for yourselves.
Come on.
Did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things?
See that? Solomon, he's calling it a sin. What is sin? Transgression against the law. That is one of the laws, not to marry, give your children unto the strangers. And you're wondering why these women and these men are getting judged. This is why. Read on.
Hey, Salakia, whether our people acknowledge the law or not, the Lord is still going to judge your ass, man.
That's right.
Whether you accept the law or not,
what
the
does
law
Esau
is
say?
governed
Ignorance of the law. What does Esau
Right.
say? Ignorance of the law is what?
Sin, death.
Exactly. Come on.
Like Baruch
Just what you're
4:1.
saying.
The Lord said what? Keep the laws and get life. Leave the laws and you shall die.
That's
so whether
right.
our people acknowledge they're Israelites or not, the Lord gonna kill you mixed with the other nations and you committed sin. Whether you accept the sin or not, you committed the sin. The laws
That's
is
right.
holy. We had a blood covenant with the Lord. So
That's
whether
right.
you acknowledge, once again, you are Israelite or not, the laws is still in effect for you. So you can't run from this.
No way. Nowhere to run.
Right.
Nowhere to hide. Let me get 27, Baba Kashaw.
God. Oh yeah, verse 26. Did not Solomon, the king of Israel, sin by these things?
Uh-huh.
Yet among many nations was there no king like him, who was beloved of his God, and God made him king over all Israel. Nevertheless, even him did outlandish woman cause to sin.
Cause to sin. Even Solomon, the wisest king. Solomon was so wise, he went to the Most High and said, give me wisdom. He said, give me wisdom how to rule over your people. And the Most High gave him all the wisdom. That's why he was such a great king. All nations were coming to him. Because he was so wise, but he wasn't wise enough to follow this law. He thought he was above it. And he sinned. Solomon. Get 27.
Verse 27. Shall we then hearken unto you to do all this great evil?
Great what?
Great evil?
It's a great what?
A great evil?
No, marry them. They're human.
A great evil.
No, God created one race, the human race.
It's great evil.
It's a great evil to go marry the other nations in the Most High's eyes. A great evil. Stockholm syndrome, y'all. We think it's better there, but we got the mots. There used to be a commercial back in the day. I got the mots. I got the mots. That was applesauce. But we got the mots. Everybody want what we got. But we don't want it. We want what they got. Horrible. Is that all the 27?
To transgress against our God in marrying strange wives?
You see that? Transgressing against Yahweh by marrying strangers. Huh? Hey, my brother's over there following Yahuwah. I thought it was just those 7 nations.
Right.
And I don't even care about the name, as long as you following the law, statutes, and commandments. But don't sit up there and make excuses because you want a white woman and bring them amongst the congregation. Your prayers ain't reaching above this. God.
Hey, even verse 28, look what verse 28 says, man.
Bring it out.
It says, and one of the sons of Joiada, the son of Eliashab, the high priest, was son-in-law to Sanballat the Horonite. Therefore, I chased them from me. So, like Nehemiah, like, yo, the son of a high priest even married a heathen woman, and Nehemiah said, you got to go to.
Yeah.
So there was no respect of persons.
No respect of person.
Damn.
Now let's go to the account in 1 Kings. Let's go to 1 Kings 11. Start from 1 and we'll take it down to 11. Let's see, go to the account that Nehemiah is talking about with King Solomon. God.
It's the book of 1 Kings, chapter 11, and verse number 1. 1 Kings, chapter 11, and verse number 1. But King Solomon loved many strange women, together with the daughter of Pharaoh, woman of the Moabites, Ammonites, Edomites, Zidonians, and Hittites. Of the nations concerning which the Lord said unto the children of Israel, ye shall not go in to them, neither shall ye come in unto you, for surely they will turn you away after your hearts after their gods, Solomon clave unto these in love.
You see that? It's the same story. The Most High God said, don't deal with them. They're going to turn you away from me, from my law, statutes, and commandments. Read on.
And he had 700 wives, princesses, and 300 concubines. And his wives turned away his heart.
And some of his wives turned away his heart. Wives of the other nations. Come on.
For it came to pass, when Solomon was old, that his wives turned away his heart after other gods.
Went after other gods. You see that? The Most High God said, don't deal with the other nations because they're going to turn you away from me and you're going to go and serve their gods. It's constant through the book. This is what he's talking about and why. Read on.
For it came to pass, when Solomon was old, that his wives turned away his heart after other gods, and his heart was not perfect with Yahweh his God, as was the heart of David his father.
Because David did what? The Most High said, you're a man after my own heart. David was a knucklehead, but he knew how to repent. David was a knucklehead, but he followed them laws. And he said, man, if it wasn't for your afflictions, Father, I would not know your laws. That was David. David was running after Yahweh. This dude's running after other gods, the most wisest king.
He know better.
David wasn't playing. Say what you want about David. David was a knucklehead, but he followed the Most High. This was the wisest king, his son, and he followed after other gods. The fundamentals, man. This is what we teach at HOI. Everybody wants the biggest breakdowns. Everybody wants this. They want to be this, that, and the third. What about the fundamentals? Huh? These laws, our elders, they brought us to these laws till we were sick of them. But that's the fundamentals. Everybody wants the dark sayings. Everybody wants the best breakdowns. Now you got jokers over here, challenging this, challenging the elders, challenging all of that. But you left the fundamentals, man. Now you said the heathen can be saved. Read on.
For Solomon went after Ashtaroth, the goddess of the Zidonians.
See that? Come on.
And after Milcom, the abomination of the Ammonites.
The abomination of the Amorites. Come on.
And Solomon did evil in the sight of the Lord and went not fully after the Lord, as did David his father.
Didn't go after the Most High like Dave did, baby. He went after other gods because he married other nations. David didn't marry other nations. David did sin. But he wasn't out there chasing other gods. He wasn't out there chasing other nations. He was out there slaughtering other nations. Read on.
Hey, Salaki, quick point, Ahaziah, when he got sick, the Lord expected Ahaziah to pray to him so he could heal him. Ahaziah went to Beelzebub for healing. And the Lord got pissed off and so mad and said, because you went to another God, you ain't getting off that bed. I'm going to kill you on that bed.
Damn right.
You ain't even gonna get up and put your foot on the ground because you went to another God for help and healing. I'm going to kill you on that bed. You ain't getting off that bed.
Damn right.
And he was
That's right. Huh.
So the Lord don't mess around, man.
Lord don't have no respect of persons with that. You understand? He don't play that. And this is why our people are getting judged. This is why. Come on.
1 Kings chapter 11 and verse number 6. And Solomon did evil in the sight of the Lord and went not fully after the Lord as did his father David. As did David's father.
Did evil. His father taught him. He did evil. And he asked for wisdom. Most High gave him all the wisdom in the world. You go into the books of Solomon, and he knew how the earth was formed. He knew about the herbs. He knew about all this, but he didn't know not to follow the other gods. He didn't know not to marry the other nations. The fundamentals. That's what's going to save you, Yasharala. Read on.
Then did Solomon build an high place for Chemosh, the abomination of Moab, in the hill that is before Jerusalem.
Mm-hmm.
And for Molech, the abomination of the children of Ammon.
You see that? They're worshiping Molech right now. Sacrificing children to them. And this is what Solomon was getting into? Come on. Read on, King.
God. And likewise did he for all his strange wives, which burnt incense and sacrifice unto their gods.
Burnt incense and sacrifice unto their gods. This is what marrying the other nations will get you. This is what the Most High has been warning. And you can sit up there and say, nah, I could respect theirs. And not. No, that's not how it goes.
Hell no.
That's not how it goes. Oh, I could be a Muslim and my wife could be this. No, that's not how it goes.
Right.
That's not how it goes, man. This is what he's talking about. Come on, King. Come. Okay, read on, King.
Come. And the Lord was angry with Solomon because his heart was turned from the Lord God of Israel.
Because of those wives, man. Angry with him. Come on. This doesn't end well every time. Come on.
Which had appeared unto him twice.
Uh-huh.
And had commanded him concerning this thing.
And he commanded him concerning this. He appeared to him twice like, yo, get it together. Come on.
That he should not go after other gods.
Most High warned him. Twice. Come on.
But he kept not that which the Lord commanded.
He didn't hearken unto him. Following those other gods. Following those wives of his. This is why it's important to not marry outside of our nation. Finish that off, King.
Wherefore the Lord said unto Solomon, for as much as this is done of thee, and thou hast not kept my covenant and my statutes, which I commanded thee, I will surely rend the kingdom from thee, and I will give it to thy servant.
He took the kingdom from him. Huh? Huh? The kingdom that he gave him, that his father said what? His father gave him the advice. What did his father say? Keep the commandments, son.
God.
And he broke them. His father gave the commandments to him as a heritage. Marrying them other women. All right, let's go. Let's go to Ezra. We got another account. See, we're gonna bring this home. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to Ezra 10. Let's go 7 through 19. There's another account. You understand? The Most High God ain't playing here. Come on. When you get it, Ezra 10. Ezra in the Bible.
Yeah. God.
Okay.
Verse
7
19,
through
right?
Khan, King. Here's another account of how he deals with us.
Okay, God. Make sure I show it on the screen. The Lord ain't playing games, bro.
Nah, he ain't playing no games, man. This is why I'm going through the book. You understand what I'm saying? Because they want to sit up there, and this is for us, obviously, but you know, this is for them cats who say that it was just about those 7 nations. This law. Nah, we're in Ezra now. We done went to Nehemiah. Now let's see what Ezra. Let's see what happened. Marrying the other nations.
Ezra. This is the book of Ezra, chapter 10 and verse number 7. And they made proclamation throughout Judah and Jerusalem unto all the children of the captivity, that they should gather themselves together unto Jerusalem.
So he said, yo, all of y'all, come here. Y'all got to gather. Come on.
And that whosoever would not come within 3 days, according to the counsel of the princes and the elders, all his substance should be forfeited, and himself separated from the congregation of those that have been carried away.
This is a serious matter. He said, if you don't come within 3 days, we cutting off everything, and you're going to be separated from Yasharallah. This is serious. Come on.
Hey, they got to give up, not just cut off, you got to give up everything you got.
That's right. You got to get out of here,
your
man.
Houses, your land.
Everything. You got to go. You are no longer an Israelite.
Yeah.
You're stripped. You got to get away from us. This is how serious it is. Let's see what they did. Let's see what they did. Come on.
Then all the men of Judah and Benjamin gathered themselves together unto Jerusalem within 3 days.
They made sure.
It was the 9th month.
They got their butts there.
And they was there the first day.
They made haste.
You ain't got to give me no 3 days. They was there the first day.
No, that's it. They made haste. What? You gonna take? I'll be there. We'll be there.
Right.
I'll be there. Come on.
Oh, man.
They made it there, baby.
Good.
Come on.
It was the 9th month on the 20th day of the month, and all the people sat in the street of the house of God, trembling because of this matter.
Because of this matter, they knew they was wrong. Trembling. They about to lose it all. Get cut off. Come on.
And for the great rain.
And it was raining.
And Ezra the priest stood up and said unto them, ye have transgressed.
Look at this. Ezra said, y'all transgressed. What did they do? Come on.
And have taken strange wives.
They did what?
Taken strange wives.
No, you can marry. You can marry. Come on.
And have taken strange wives.
No, it was only those 7 Canaanites and all of them. It was just them. Come on.
And have taken strange wives.
Because Ezra was doing what? The Persian time. Right? So they took strange wives and they were going to lose it all. He said, I'm taking everything if you don't come and let's deal with this matter. And they came trembling. They took strange wives. This is why people are getting killed by these devils. Because they're taking strange wives. They're taking strange husbands. And the Most High God said, you transgressed me. I don't care if you know or not. Ignorance of the law doesn't mean you get away from it.
Right.
You getting dealt with. Read on.
And have taken strange wives to increase the trespass of Israel.
To increase the trespass. of Israel, Yasharah. Oh, I thought you could marry anybody.
Hell no.
I thought this was the Rainbow Coalition. I thought God loves everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Now, therefore, make confession unto the Lord your God of your fathers, and do his pleasure. And
you see
separate.
Go ahead, Saraki.
And separate yourselves from the people of the land and from the strange wives.
You see that? Read that one. Read that again because I cut you off. Read that again.
Now, that's with chapter 10 and verse 11. Now, therefore, make confession unto Yahweh, God of your fathers, and do his pleasure, and separate yourselves from the people of the land and from the strange wives.
You see that? He said, now, it says when you sin, right? You got to confess your sins, right?
Wow.
So this is a sin. Confess and then repent. That's what he's saying. Get away from them. Get rid of your wives that ain't of your nation, or you're going to lose it all. I thought you could marry anybody. I thought it was just the Hittites and the Canaanites.
Right.
Girgatites. Thought it was just the nation of Ham. You liars. These Negroes are just lustful and they want other nations.
God.
Read the next verse, please.
Then all the congregation answered and said with a loud voice, as thou hast said, so must we do.
So they got rid of them chicks. They got rid of them. They said, I'm not going to lose all my stuff for you, my land, my cattle, my everything, my status, and get kicked out of Israel. I ain't doing that. I'm getting rid of these jokers.
Yeah, Ling Ling not worth it.
Nah, Ling Ling gotta go.
Right.
I don't care how submissive she is, or how much she can rub a foot, or whatever, do a pedicure. Ling Ling gotta go.
Right.
Read on.
But the people are many, and it is a time of much rain, and we are not able to stand without. Neither is this a work of one day or two.
He said, we can't do it all in one day. So many of us have did it. We can't do it all in one day. Come on.
For we are many that have transgressed in this thing.
And we did this. Many. All of this interracial marriage. This is what your God feels about it. Yasharah. He gave you 12 tribes to choose from.
Right.
With your blood running through their veins. The most beautiful women in the world. The most handsome men in the world, and you want to go get a dog. The Most High God said no. Get rid of them.
God.
Read on.
Let now our rulers of all the congregations stand, and let all of them which have taken strange wives in our cities come at appointed times.
That's right. Come on.
And with them the elders of every city and the judges thereof, until the fierce wrath of our God for this matter be turned from us.
The fierce wrath of Yahweh. Said, get rid of them, otherwise we're going to suffer. Come on.
Only Jonathan, the son of Asahel, and Jahaziah, the son of Tikvah, were employed about this matter. And Mushallam and Shabbathai, the Levite, helped them.
Come on.
And the children of the captivity did so. And Ezra the priest.
And hold on. And the priests were doing it too. Come on.
And Ezra the priest was certain chief of the fathers after the house of their fathers, And all of them by their names were separated and sat down in the first day of the 10th month to examine the matter.
That's right. Making sure everything's done. Come on.
And they made an end with all the men that had taken strange wives by the first day of the first month.
They got them out of there. Got them out of there. Marrying strange wives. Do not give your daughters or your sons to marry strange wives. The Most High God cleared out all of them, or he was going to destroy.
God.
And that's it. I thought it was cool with him. Nah, you guys, you ain't reading your scriptures. Because that's not what I get from this. Come on.
And among the sons of the priests.
Here we go. That's what I jumped the gun. Even the priests. Come on.
And among the sons of the priests, they were found that had taken strange wives.
You see that? Even the Levites. Even the Levites. Come on.
Namely, of the sons of Jeshua, the son of Josadak and his brethren. Messiah and Eleazar, and Jarib and Gedaliah.
Come on.
And they gave their hands that they would put away their wives, and being guilty, they offered a ram of the flock for their trespass.
See that? They got all of the strange wives out of there, y'all. And it was an ultimatum. You either get kicked out of Israel, lose all your heritage, suffer the wrath of Yahweh, or get rid of your strange wives. That's that simple. The Most High God is not for interracial marriage. That's why these women and these men are getting judged and killed by Esau. Because it's judgment. Let's deal with some of the men. Go get that get the article where the man, you got two articles of the men. Let's deal with both of them. You got one where he got stabbed up and the other where he got shot. Let's deal with it because, you know, it's not just the black woman or the Israelite woman that's getting slaughtered. The Israelite man is too.
Okay, I got it. Hey, and quick thing, if you go back to Ezra chapter 10, verse 20 to verse 43 is a list of all the people that mess with heathen women and all of that stuff. So the Lord got a head count of everybody that was dealing with the heathens. He got their name, he got their whole name, first and last. It's a whole list. First, middle, and last name of anybody else with the heathen.
Hey, when y'all get a chance, y'all go ahead and read that. The Most High God ain't playing. He marked them, damn it.
Right.
He got their names and everything.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He got the first, middle, and last name of everybody that dealt with the heathens, and the whole nation could see it. The whole list is there. Watch out for this guy. Watch out for that. Here and there, this and that. They like that strange piece of flesh. Watch out for that.
Most I ain't playing that. No, Most I ain't playing that. Shoot, they people think that the Most High God is playing. He ain't playing. He not with this utopia of all the nations mixing and all that. He said, I separated all y'all for a reason. And I'm gonna keep saying it. He brought us to a special line. A special bloodline just for our people to go muddying it up. That's why he said, "Throw hand joining hand."
The wicked shall not be punished.
Damn right.
Go unpunished. God.
Come on, let's deal with some of these brothers. Yeah, let's deal with some of these brothers.
Okay. God. So I got it on the screen. All right.
Tom, because look at this. You know, these white women are getting away with it. They're killing brothers too. The Most High God is not a respecter. He's killing. He's sending them death angels.
God. I got it, King.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, King.
It says white woman suspected in fatal shooting of black boyfriend won't face charges. Damn.
Look at that. Free. She getting off. She deaded a brother. A royal-blooded brother of the Most High. She ain't getting away with it, but she getting away with it here. Come on.
Hannah Cobb, a white woman suspected in the fatal shooting of her black boyfriend, Telvin Osborne, won't face any charges. On May 23rd, District Attorney Jared Williams told WRDW that Burke County's grand jury voted to decline indicting Cobb for involuntary manslaughter regarding Osborne's death. They returned a no true bill, which means they didn't believe there was sufficient evidence to charge someone with a crime, per legal dictionary. At the time, Cobb was out on bail after her case was approved with a $25,000 bond earlier in May. Stipulations of her bond included surveillance and required her to turn in her guns to the local authorities. Local authorities warned North Carolina residents about the protesting after Hannah Cobb isn't indicted. The Burke County Sheriff Office shared a Facebook post warning that anyone who disagrees with the decision should not resort to violence as they will face consequences.
To calm the natives down.
Right.
Because they know that they're doing wrong. Come on.
We are aware of rumors circulated on social media regarding potential rioting in Waynesboro tonight, following the grand jury's decision to issue a no bill in the case involving Hannah Cobb and the death of Telvin Osborne. The statement read via WRDW, "It is important to understand that the grand jury is a legal body tasked with hearing all evidence presented in a case before reaching a decision. While we recognize that this outcome may be upsetting or unpopular to some, we strongly urge everyone to refrain from actions that could further harm our community."
You see that? They want to stop the Negroes from uprising.
Right.
You understand? Because they know they're wrong. And they don't give a damn. Look at that. That brother's life means nothing. Yo, we're not going to charge her, but y'all take it. Y'all sit there and take it. Y'all can't feel nothing or nothing. It's going to destroy the community. Bullshit. Excuse me, guys. Shalakia on the Shabbat. But it angers me when I hear this crap, you know? It's crazy. You got the nerve to sit up there and tell us how to feel. You got the nerve to tell us how to react. You got the nerve to tell us we can't feel pain and lash out. Got a lot of nerve, Esau.
Like we damn machines or something.
Goddamn devil. Come on.
What happened to Telvin Osborne? The shooting took place in the early morning of February 23rd, 2025, following the couple's night out on the town. According to police, the shooting occurred at Cobb's houses. Officers arrived after she called 911 to report the shooting, though Osborne later died from his injuries at the hospital.
Come on.
Initially, Cobb told the public safety telecommunicator that she was clearing or cleaning her 9mm pistol when it accidentally discharged a shot that struck the 30-year-old victim in his chest.
She lied. Come on.
She said she thought the safety was on as she has a gun cleaning routine. Shortly after the shooting, Sheriff Alfonso Williams stated there was no proof anyone had been cleaning a gun before the shooting.
She lied.
Additionally, he noted alcohol was involved and said the incident wouldn't be classified as accidental. During the March court hearing, new details about the night emerged. Cobb explained that she confronted Osborne about another woman. The inquiry led to an argument at the end of the night that she claimed turned physical. She shared a recording from her Ring camera as evidence to support her story. It caught them in a heated exchange, showing her demanding that Osborne leave. Prosecutors referenced a series of text messages reportedly sent to Cobb after Osborne left, including one that read, "You'd better hide." Damn. Damn. According to their account, Cobb escaped his grip and retreated to the bathroom. She allegedly made threats to hurt herself, but when Osborne forced his way in, she fired a single shot in his direction. According to WRDW, charges can still be filed in the future despite this ruling, but the DA will likely fall in line with the grand jury's decision, since he mentioned in a statement that they have spoken and the case is closed.
Case is closed. You see that? Case closed. That devil got away with murdering one of our brothers. But it's his fault. You know what I'm saying? Right. We just read where the Most High God is not happy with that. He said, I went through all of this trouble to make you a chosen people and bring you through a chosen line for you to sit there and mingle with the dogs. A base man.
So you better hide. Damn. Jeez.
There's another article there. So I'm speeding up. I know I got videos to back these things and everything, but I'm speeding up some because I got a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm skipping some things, you know, because we're going to be hitting. I still got a lot of stuff here. So let's go to the next one, because actually I got a video that really touches on this, where this white lawyer was talking, but it's a lengthy video. It's kind of about 20 minutes. So let's just go to the next case.
Okay. Which one you want?
The one where the white woman stabbed the brother.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, that one was brutal. The video?
Brutal. You could start with the video and then there's an article.
There's an article? Okay.
I believe there's an article.
Okay.
Yeah, put the video on.
Okay.
I think there might be two videos to that. One where she's actually screaming. One is short, one is a little longer. But the one that's short is when she's calling him nigger. They got her recorded calling him a nigger. Kept calling him a bunch of niggers.
I got that one.
That one right there. That's the one where she's calling them niggers. But then there's another one you could put on after.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Just months before she stabbed her boyfriend, OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny called him a string of racial slurs.
Yes, thank you. Coming from Georgia, thank you.
The newly released and disturbing audio was recorded by Christian Obumseli, who was later stabbed by Clenny and died as a result of his injuries.
I am so sorry. So shut up and let me slap you.
The recording captures an argument between the couple about someone Obumseli ran into while on a bike ride.
Get off of me! You literally talked to her without telling me! Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said hi. You and Courtney are having a live chat. My bad, I forgot to tell you that. That doesn't make you to act and call me a
The audio of this argument was recorded just months before Obumseli was stabbed on April 3rd.
I'm so sorry.
In Clenny's 911 call, Obumseli can be heard saying he can't feel his arm and believes he's going to die.
I can't feel my arm. 3101. I can't feel my arm.
4 months after Obumseli died, Clenny was charged with second-degree murder in his death. Since then, body camera video of a separate domestic incident was released. It took place just days before Obumseli's death. At the time, Clenny told officers she wanted a restraining order against him.
All right, so what do you want to say? I want to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And I want him, okay, the police are here. I want a restraining order against Christian Obumseli.
We don't issue those.
Because, no, I'm serious.
Courts.
Can I do that?
You have to go to court. You have to go to downtown.
How can I make myself first? Because I know him and he would do it. How can I make myself first?
You gotta.
Clenny maintains she stabbed Obumseli out of self-defense. Her attorney says the body camera video shows she was seeking help from a, quote, abusive and violent relationship, but that she was failed by the system. Prosecutors say the pair were involved in a combative relationship, but that Obumseli was the victim of domestic abuse. For the latest developments in this story and all things true crime, stay with Law and Crime Network. I'm Sierra Gillespie.
I just used Claude to run a deep analysis of my lead track.
You there? You see that? You see that?
Wicked.
Calling them all types of niggas and everything. You know what I mean? Because he had a conversation or rode past another woman and said hi. You know, it's crazy. This is madness. And they, some of our brothers want to say that, oh, it's better over there. Oh, they're more calm, they're more this. Always the case, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that man is gone behind this. You know what I'm saying? But again, we all go back, we all boil down to what? To the fact that that's judgment by the Most High.
Gone.
That's straight judgment. He said, I don't want you to marry other nations. We went through the book. Ezra was my favorite. Ezra, they was like, yo, you gonna lose it all. You know what I'm saying? You don't get rid of these women. You're gonna lose it all.
Right.
All of y'all they got to go. They kicked them all out. You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite one. But you got that other video?
Which one? The 20-minute one?
Yeah, but we won't go through the whole 20 minutes.
Okay. All right, I'll play that one right now.
We'll do a nice little piece of it.
Okay. And I still got the other one too, the one with the sister that we was talking about from Tanzania that got killed by the Edomite, the first one you said.
Con. Well, when we finish this, we'll go ahead and, cause we talked about her, but let's get a little thing on her as well.
Okay.
Con.
All right, I got it right here.
All right, peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And this is an update about a story I covered earlier in the year of Hannah Cobb, the white girl who killed Tevin Osborne, her black boyfriend, and then lied about it. Now, they originally charged her, but soon after, her charges were dismissed. Now, I'm going to play this video about some of the details, and then I'll be back with some more commentary. This video is fair use for literary and commentary purposes only. Just watch.
It was a case that sparked outrage. A young father shot and killed in his own home, and the woman who admitted to pulling the trigger, his girlfriend. But she wasn't charged with murder. In fact, initially, she wasn't charged at all. Now we have a final update. Hannah Cobb, the Georgia woman at the center of the investigation, will not face any criminal charges for killing 30-year-old Telvin Osborne. So what changed? And what are police telling the community? You're watching Law and Crime. I'm Kennedy Walker, and I'll walk you through the details. Telvin Osborne and Hannah Cobb were in a relationship. The couple shared a home in Waynesboro, Georgia, where they were raising 2 young children together. But it would be inside that same home where Telvin's life came to a violent end. The 30-year-old father was shot and killed earlier this year on February 23rd. Police say the shooter was his girlfriend, Hannah Cobb. At first, Cobb told police the shooting was an accident. In a 911 call obtained by WAGT, Cobb can be heard telling the dispatcher she was checking the chamber of her gun when it accidentally went off. She claimed the weapon jammed and she pulled the trigger by mistake. But despite Cobb's claims, the Burke County Sheriff said Telvin's death was not classified as accidental and added that the pair had been drinking that night.
It's just very tragic that he has lost his life in this manner.
Sheriff Williams also said there had been an altercation right before the shooting, one that escalated quickly.
It is reckless to...
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout?
Go out and get drunk and then introduce a firearm into an argument. It is reckless to engage in an argument where there's pushing and shoving going on.
Eventually, Cobb was arrested, charged with involuntary manslaughter, but the decision not to charge her with murder sparked immediate backlash. Critics pointed to the changing narrative around whether the shooting was truly accidental and also raised questions about race, as Telvin was Black and Cobb is white. In a March hearing, court records began to shed light on the couple's history. Cobb's family described the relationship as chaotic and abusive. New details came to light in the weeks after the shooting, including ring camera footage that showed Cobb telling Osborne to leave the home. According to court records obtained by Where Is the Buzz, Cobb told investigators that Telvin left, but came back and threatened her with a knife. Telvin reportedly texted Cobb, "You better hide." Investigators say Cobb called Telvin's mother, trying to de-escalate the situation, but things only got worse. Cobb claims Telvin forced his way inside and she ran into the bathroom. She told investigators he kicked in the door, and that's when she fired a single shot. The case was eventually presented to a grand jury, but the panel declined to indict, meaning Hannah Cobb will not face any criminal charges for Telvin Osborne's death. In the wake of the grand jury's decision and growing backlash, the Burke County Sheriff's Office released a statement addressing the scrutiny and rumors of possible unrest. It reads in part, "It is important to understand that the grand jury is a legal body tasked with hearing all evidence presented in a case before reaching a decision. While we recognize that this outcome may be upsetting or unpopular to some, we strongly urge everyone to refrain from actions that could further harm our community." The Burke County Sheriff's Office remains committed to protecting all citizens and visitors in our county. And joining me to talk more about this is trial attorney Mark Tate. Mark, thank you so much for coming on today.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Thank you for having us.
So let's start here. How often do you see cases like this where a grand jury decides not to indict someone who admits to pulling the trigger?
Well, you know, in all honesty, the ones that we hear about that seem to cause the most controversy are ones where officers are not indicted for attacking, people that they're stopping in run-of-the-mill traffic stops, and they hurt them. So that's really where you hear it the most. Very rarely do you see an instance in which a prosecutor has in fact made a presentation to a grand jury where the grand jury has no-billed the case. And so, the old saying used to be a prosecutor can get a ham sandwich indicted. So it's a surprising thing. And of course, that's why we're talking about it here today, because the facts of this case are a little unusual and it doesn't ring with what we would think would indicate a case that would be no-billed at a grand jury portion.
Right. And let's talk about that more. In your opinion, what made the grand jury decide not to move forward? Was there one detail that potentially tipped the scale in Hannah Cobb's favor?
I think Hannah Cobb, as a 30-year-old lady returning from out clubbing in Augusta, Georgia, which I can't even imagine where you are out in Augusta, Georgia till 2 a.m. I think coming back and claiming to clean your weapon, your sidearm, your handgun, and have it go off accidentally and just accidentally kill your 30-year-old live-in boyfriend. I think that the thing that most explains this is a lucky break, or perhaps a grand jury that just didn't side with the notion that maybe the guy who was killed didn't deserve it somehow. No piece of evidence that I see that could have been presented would exonerate her at the grand jury level. At trial, that's a whole different undertaking. But at the grand jury level, it is only the state allegedly presenting to the grand jury evidence that is sufficient to proceed to trial under an indictment. And they chose here to indict her with really the lightest thing they could when someone's killed with a firearm. Involuntary manslaughter, I believe, was the charge that they sought. So, I agree with you guys. This is an unusual result for this type of set of facts.
If the grand jury had indicted Ms. Cobb, what kind of sentence could we be talking about if she was convicted?
Well, I believe that in the sort of case, depending on what her criminal history was, it could be a life sentence. She would, of course, in Georgia, have an opportunity to apply for parole. Back in my earlier and less jaded days, I worked for the Prisoner Legal Counseling Project. And, back then we would tell somebody with a life sentence, as long as they had a possibility of parole, that the Board of Pardons and Paroles would say about 20 to 21 years is a life sentence, and you can start expecting a serious consideration for parole. By the same token, you never know what the judge issuing a sentence in Burke County is going to say. It seems like it may be okay to hang out in Augusta till 2 a.m. and then shoot your boyfriend. Something to keep note of for boyfriends in Burke County, I suppose. So, at trial, if I was defending defending Cobb, then I'm not sure I would really have her testify. I think that what I would try to do is have the state put on as much evidence or whatever the evidence is. And quite frankly, so long as Cobb is quiet, then there will be very little evidence the state can put on. And so if she's already spoken to the police, if she's already said things that contradict facts that can be certainly shown, she may have a problem.
Yeah, I was saying we know Hannah Cobb initially said the shooting was an accident and then later claimed it was self-defense. Can both of those things be true legally?
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
I think that I could maybe weave something to say that that can be consistent. That you intended to defend yourself by wielding a firearm to back down an aggressive assailant. I think that's something you could say, and then I don't know, I accidentally pulled the trigger, or I didn't realize the safety was off, or something like that. And really, I don't think you would, in that kind of argument to a trial jury, I don't think you'd be hoping for an acquittal. I think you'd be trying to hook that one juror, 1 out of 12 people, or maybe 2 out of 12, that said that they couldn't vote guilty on reasonable.
Yeah, what happened?
Compared to this 30-year-old man, he's bigger than she.
Con.
Hey, Con, we could I just wanted them to see actually, them talk about the legal aspect of it and everything. That's good. We can move on.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Con. But yeah, you see that, guys? Even the white man's like, yo, I ain't never seen nothing like this happen. Like, yo, what's going on? They talking about case closed. You know what I mean? Our life means nothing to these people, man. Absolutely nothing. And this is what we got to understand. But again, we know it's judgment. All right, let's go back to a few scriptures here. Give me Malachi 2. 11 and 12.
Okay. You said Malachi chapter 2, verse 11 and 12, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, Con. It's the book of Malachi chapter 2, verse 11 and verse number 12. Malachi chapter 2, verse 11 and verse number 12. Judah have dealt treacherously, and an abomination is committed.
You breaking up, King. Or is it me?
Have married the daughter of a strange god.
Read that again. You broke
The
up.
Lord will cut off the man that doeth this.
Shalakia, can you hear me?
Unto the Lord of hosts.
He can't hear me. Hey, you broke up. I couldn't hear
That's
you.
it on that?
Hold on. Can you hear me? Are you hearing me? Can you hear me? Can't hear me.
Yeah.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? We having some technical difficulties here. Bear with us. Yeah, he probably had to go out and come back in. But yeah, you see that? It's all over the scriptures, you know, where they've dealt treacherously. You know, it says Judah have dealt treacherously, and an abomination is committed in Israel and Jerusalem. For Judah have profaned the holiness of the Lord. You see what I'm saying? Are you there? Are you back? It says, Judah have profaned the holiness of the Lord, which he loved, and have married the daughters of strange God. You see what I'm saying? This is what we're bringing out. This is what we're talking about, marrying these strange women and these strange men. Don't give your daughters to them. You understand? Hey, Ak, you back? Well, we having some, I hope, you back? Well, I hope you guys can hear me.
You hear me now?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now, baby. There you go.
Yeah.
Read that again, King.
2 and 11? Con.
Yeah.
I got it. It's the book of Malachi, chapter 2 and verse 11. Judah have dealt treacherously, and an abomination is committed in Israel and in Jerusalem. For Judah have profaned the holiness of the Lord, which he loved, and have married the daughter of a stranger God.
You see that? Marrying a stranger again. A daughter of the strangers. They have different gods. He's going to move your heart into their gods. Move it away from Yahweh. You understand? The Most High does not like that. Read on.
The Lord will cut off the man that doeth this, the master and the scholar, out of the tabernacles of Jacob, and him that offereth an offering unto the Lord of hosts.
You see that? That's what the master and the scholar. You remember that guy in the beginning? You want telling the black women to move on? You know, he got these degrees and everything. This so-called scholar. The Most High God said he's going to cut them off. He's going to cut them off. He's going to kill them. Y'all think we be playing when we say the Most High going to kill you. Most High ain't playing, man. He is not a joke, man. Let's get Tobit, baby. Tobit 4, 12, and 13, Baba Kashar.
Okay, Khan. Let's see. It's the book of Tobit, chapter 4, and verse number 12. In verse number 12, it says, beware of all whoredom, my son, and chiefly take of the seed of thy fathers.
Chiefly take take a woman of the seed of thy fathers. Come on.
And take not a strange woman to wife.
Don't take a strange woman to wife. Come on.
Which is not of thy father's tribe.
Which is not of thy father's tribe. Let's go.
Are the children of the prophets.
We are the children of the prophets. We're not supposed to be mixing our blood with them. Come on.
We are the children of the prophets. Noah, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Come on.
Remember, my son, that our fathers from the beginning, even that they all marry wives of their own kindred.
Go back to the days of old, right? He's telling you, remember, our fathers. Look at that. That's again, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it to him. I'm blue in the face, as they say. You see the intricacy of how he did it. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, from Noah. It's intricately woven, our bloodline, for people to just willy-nilly do what they want. He's saying, no, go back to the days of the old. None of our fathers did that. And when they did, they got punished.
God.
So now you think because some sister went to court in the 60s to marry a white man and they granted it, you think now you can do it and the Most High is not gonna judge you on it. It's not how it goes, baby. The Most High's laws supersede this white man's law.
God.
Read on.
Remember, my son, that our fathers from the beginning, even that they all married wives of their own kindred and were blessed in their children.
And were what?
And were blessed.
We were blessed. Come on.
In their children. And their seed shall inherit the land.
And their seed shall inherit the land. Read on.
Now, therefore, my son, love thy brethren and despise not in thy heart thy brethren. The sons and the daughters of thy people, and not taking a wife of them. For in pride is destruction and much trouble.
Woo! Come on.
And in lewdness is decay and great want. For lewdness is the mother of famine.
You hear that? You see what I'm saying? The Most High God is clear here. He's very clear. You know, he does not dig interracial marriage. Now, he don't care what the heathens do, but I'm talking about us. We're his royal bloodline. He separated us from them. Why do you think we are the best at everything? First off, our organs are better. That's why they're stealing them. You understand? That's another part of the black on black crime. You know what I'm saying? They grabbed them organs from them young boys. Our organs are better. Our blood is better. Used to see trucks during the crack era, you know what I'm saying, in the hoods, drawing blood. Why were they doing that? From crackheads. Our blood is the best. The Most High God did all of this. We want to just give it away freely to these strange wives and strange husbands. It's ridiculous, man. We got time. We wake up, man. The Most High God going to keep killing them. It is what it is, bro.
Hey,
let's go to Nehemiah. Go ahead, King.
In verse 13, it says, now, therefore, my son, love thy brethren and despise not in thy heart thy brethren, the sons of thy daughters of thy people. So the Lord's saying, like, don't despise in your mind. Like, it's self-hate. You keeping it to yourself. You're despising your own people. You hate yourself.
Yeah.
So he says, don't do that and not take a wife of your own nation. You can't justify that. Right? Because so as you think is what you become. So don't do that and not take a wife for your own nation. Because what? You hate your people. You hate yourself. Right? Self-hate. So now the person you choose to marry, it literally shows the type of person that you are, what you think about yourself and about your people. So whether you like or hate your people or not, the Lord said, listen, you got to deal with your people, bro. It is what it is.
That's right. That's right.
And he'll bless them. He'll bless you and the children. He'll bless them. You can't run from that. So you got to love yourself and love your people. What you needed out? Nehemiah?
Yeah, Nehemiah 9 and 2, Baba Kashar. But yeah, you make a great point there, you know, and that's what this is all about, this whole series. You know what I'm saying? Self-hating, hating your people, all of that. Stockholm syndrome. This is what it's about. But we're here to tell you, hey, time to wake up out of that. The Most High God is speaking loudly. You know, what's that saying? The man with the big stick or something speaks the loudest, something like that. Yo, he ain't playing. He's cutting brothers down. He's cutting sisters down. And he's using the women and the men of other nations to do so. He's using their own sin to kill them, as he says.
Speaking about Big Stick, if anybody watched that show, The Walking Dead, with Negan, when he came in, he had that bat with spikes. He wasn't playing.
Yes, he did. Was not playing. No, he wasn't. I actually got into that after years. Negan was no joke.
You went against his rules. He bashed that damn Moabite head in. He wasn't playing no games.
No games.
The Lord is worse.
No games. Yes. You know, what the Lord say? His sword is bathed in blood. You know? Hey, man. He said the wicked of mine are going to get killed by the sword.
That's right. He
said that.
I got Nehemiah, King.
Okay, Nehemiah 9:2, Baba Kashaw.
It's the book of Nehemiah, chapter 9, verse 2. And the seed of Israel separated themselves from all strangers and stood and confessed their sins and the iniquity of their fathers.
See that? Come on.
And they stood up in their place and read in the book of the law of the Lord their God, 1/4 part of the day, and another 4th part they confessed and worshiped the Lord their God.
You understand? They confessed their sins. They separated their seed. They got away from that. And they confessed. Just like, you know, just like in Ezra's, what he had them do. He had them come out. He had them confess and get rid of their, and do true repentance. Get rid of their wives. And that's what Nehemiah was doing too. This is not a game. Let's go to, where am I at? Habakkuk. Let me get Habakkuk 2, 5 through 12, Baba Kashaw.
Okay, calm.
You know, people take this lightly, but the Most High doesn't.
You said Habakkuk chapter 2.
Start at 5. Yeah, Yahweh does not take this lightly. I'm going to keep iterating. He did not go through all the trouble of separating us just for us to do what we want and come together. Now, he made some exceptions. Moses, you know what I'm saying? He made some exceptions. But remember, Moses was banished. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't around Israelites. You know? Remember, after he killed that Hebrew, where'd he go? 40 years. You know what I'm saying? Away from the Israelites. And then during wartime. You know? The Most High makes exceptions. But we ain't got no excuse. There's plenty of Israelites over here. We got every tribe here in New York and New Jersey. We ain't got no excuses. And that's just my area. Chicago, you got them. There ain't no excuse for us. No exceptions. Go ahead, bro.
It's the book of Habakkuk, chapter 2, and verse number 5. Let me show you. Yea, also because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home, who enlargeth his desire as hell, and is as deaf, and cannot be satisfied. But gathereth unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all people.
Come on. This is the white man. Come on.
For lo, Slakia, shall not all these take up a parable against him, and a taunting proverb against him, and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his.
That's what the white man does. Woe to him. Come on.
How long? And to him that ladeth himself with thick clay.
Come on.
Shall they not rise up suddenly? It's like, shall they not rise up suddenly that shall bite thee? And awake that shall vex thee? And thou shalt be for booties unto them?
Come on.
Because thou hast spoiled many nations.
They spoiled many nations. Come on.
All the remnants of the people shall spoil thee because of men's blood and for the violence of the land and of the city and of all that dwell therein.
This is what he does. Come on.
God. Woe to him that coveteth an evil covetousness to his house, that he may set his nest on high, that he may be delivered from the power of evil.
This is what he does. He sets his nest on high. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Thou hast consulted shame to thy house by cutting off many people. And has
Shame's going to come upon him for cutting off many people. Come on.
And has sinned against thy soul.
He sinned against his own soul. Come on.
For the stone shall cry out of the wall, and the beam out of the timber shall answer it.
Come on.
Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood and establisheth a city by iniquity.
That's all he did. And that's everywhere. But we could just see that right here, what he did to our Gadite brothers, our Reubenite brothers, our Seminole Indian brothers. Come on.
Verse number 13. Behold, is it not of the Lord of hosts that the people shall labor in the very fire? And the people shall weary themselves for very vanity?
Let's go to stop right there and let's go to Revelation 18.
Okay.
Revelation 18, 1 through 4. Because he's about to get everything that's coming to him. You understand?
I got it.
Come on.
This is Revelation chapter 18, verse 1. And after these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory.
Come on.
And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and has become the habitation of devils.
See, this is what we talk about from Habakkuk, the big melting pot, right? He gathered all the nations. That's what it was talking about in Habakkuk. You understand? This big old melting pot right here. And now we're going to watch it fall. That's why I'm connecting them. Come on.
And it's become the habitation of devils and the hold of every foul spirit and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
Come on.
For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication.
All nations have drinking of the wine of his fornication, his policies, his everything. Come on.
And the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her.
All the kings of the earth have committed fornications with her. Come on.
And the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies.
And they're rich from the abundance of her delicacies. Babylon. Come on.
Get the next one. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sin, and that you receive not of her plagues.
So that's what we out there saying. Come out of her. Stop having interracial marriages. Stop listening to him. Stop doing all the fornicating and everything that you're doing out here. Come out of her, because the Most High God is about to destroy her. And he said, I'm going to deal with my people. And he's judging us with the sword. And that's why those things happen. Get that video on that sister. Tanzania. Let's watch that, and then we're gonna read the article of that sister in Milwaukee that got chopped up. You know, so the Most High God's not playing. He's judging. He's judging. We went through all these scriptures, and he wasn't playing with us then. This is why he says, look to the days of the old. Now, we don't look to the days of the old. And we see that he was not playing with this interracial marriage. He said, I gave you a law and you transgressed me and I'm going to deal with you. And that's why you see it happening today. That's why those brothers got killed by those white men. That's why all of them sisters got killed by those white men and the brothers got killed by those white women. This is judgment. Bring that out.
No longer here with us, and we're trying to find out why.
On April 5th, influencer Ashley Robinson, who goes by Ashley Janae on Instagram, was celebrating her 31st birthday in Zanzibar, Tanzania. She was on the vacation with her boyfriend of 1 year, who popped the question just 2 days before.
She was starting the next chapter of her life. She called us and FaceTimed us to share with us her travel.
Ashley's mother says she never would have expected that less than a week later, her daughter would be dead. On April 8th, she says Ashley called saying she and her fiance got into an argument and were moved to separate rooms. The next day, she received another call, this time from her fiance.
He told me that Ashley did something to herself and that she was being taken to the hospital. I said, what happened when? And he told me it had been 11 hours prior.
Hours later, the luxury resort the couple was staying at called saying that Ashley passed away. According to the hospital's medical report, Ashley had an unidentified mark around her neck. They wrote, according to her husband, he found herself on the door with several question marks.
Sometime Jill went back to the room with security, and that's how they found her.
Ashley was also taken to a second hospital who listed her cause of death as cerebral hypoxia by strangulation and suffocation.
She's never done anything that would ever lead me to believe that she would do something to harm herself.
And the family says next they are considering going to Zanzibar themselves to try to get as many answers as possible. Now, we also tried to directly contact Ashley's fiance, the resort, and the embassy, but we did not hear back. I'm live in the Satellite Center. Cheyenne Karine, Channel 6, Action News. Back to you.
Yeah, heartbreaking for that family and unfolding halfway around the world. Thank you, Cheyenne.
All right. As the scripture said, all things hidden will be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountain. Peace and blessings, all praises due to the Most High. And this is
a you can stop that
by storm as Ashley Janae.
Yeah, you can stop this. Yeah, I just wanted to show it. But at any rate, you know, this guy is running around. I haven't kept up with it, so I don't know the results. But I can tell you this. We know that sister. We could say allegedly he did it, but I mean, that sister, how you going to, you know, I just don't see her going over there and doing that to herself. You know what I'm saying? Look like the handiwork of Esau, you know, but we know, like we've been saying, this is judgment. Nobody's exempt. Not us, not anybody. It's exempt from Yahweh's judgment. You understand? So let's get that article about Sade Carly, Baba Kashal. You can still hear me, right, brother?
Yeah, Khan, I got you, King.
Okay, Khan. Let's get that article going. You know, this was the elephant in the room, and I wanted to touch it because, like I said, we've been doing we wanted to do this particular class for a long time now, and it just happens that the spirit of this is what really pushed it. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what's out here and everything. Like I said, we've been talking about it for a while now. And if you go back to the last video, the last Stockholm syndrome, I say, yeah, I'm going to be working on something dealing with interracial marriage. So, you know, and again, down at Passover, we spoke about it as well. And it just so happens that this is the spirit that the Most High saved this part, you understand, for this time. It's totally relevant. It's always relevant, but now it's brought to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? And we got the whole world talking about it right now. You understand? Hey, Most High's judgment is not a game. This is another judgment right here. Let's go read that, King.
Con. It says Milwaukee man gets life in prison for killing and dismembering a woman on first date.
On the first date, the Most High said no. Huh. Yo, chop this young girl up. Come on.
Con. Madison, Wisconsin. A Milwaukee man who killed a 19-year-old college student on their first date and spread her body parts around the area was sentenced Friday to life in prison without the possibility of parole. A jury convicted Maxwell Anderson in June of first-degree intentional harm, mutilating a corpse, arson, and hiding a corpse in connection with Sade Robinson's death last year. He maintained his innocence throughout the trial. Parents lashed out during a sentencing hearing that was by turn somber, emotional, and horrifying. Milwaukee County Crivello repeatedly questioned how Anderson could commit such a heinous crime. Prosecutors related details of how Anderson cut up Robinson's body and dumped one of her legs near a playground.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. This is how wicked this stuff was. Chopped her up, dumped one of her legs by a playground. Come on.
Robinson mother, Sheena Scarborough, said Anderson messed with the entire community and deserved no protection in prison. Judge, I'm asking this demon to be respectfully returned back to hell as soon as possible, Scarborough said.
Con. Return back to hell. He want him murdered. He want them brothers in jail to get him. Come on.
Robinson's father, Carlos Robinson, suggested to the judge that someone dismember Anderson. Everything that he did should be done to him. He said, no man should be able to live. Go ahead, King.
No. I'm just reiterating. He want an eye for an eye. Come on.
No man should be able to live after what he did. That's just how I feel. I can't get past this. I can't.
Can you imagine being the parents of this kid? Go out on a date and then you find out that your kid is mutilated to the point where the body parts are everywhere and you can't have a proper burial for this kid. Bad enough you lost your kid, you can't pay that respect. You can't have a last viewing. You can't have a proper burial because this savage. Can you imagine that's your daughter and you can feel, come on, parents, we understand this, man. We feel when our kids are hurting or whatever. And you put yourself there. I could never sit there and think about my child being chopped up like that and then driven around town and dumped here and there, disrespectful. This devil. But our people still want to go deal with it. Our men go make money, give it to them. Our women sit up there, call us dusties. Living a soft life. You know, our people are destroyed. This is Stockholm Syndrome. No matter what this devil does to us, we will still go back to them. Read on.
God. First-degree intentional homicide in Wisconsin carries a sentence. The only question for Anderson was whether the judge would allow him to seek parole. Anderson attorney Tony Cotton asked the judge to make Anderson eligible for parole after 25 years. He argued that Anderson served in the U.S. Navy and suffers from obvious mental health issues. Cotton acknowledged that Anderson had been convicted of multiple misdemeanor disorderly conduct counts in connection with domestic violence, but they're not significant offenses compared to most homicide defendants. He added that he has concerns about Anderson's safety in prison. That is a real consideration, Cotton said. At the end of the day, there is not mob justice in this country. Anderson says he didn't do it. Anderson told the judge that he's innocent and plans to appeal his convictions. He didn't elaborate, although Crivello later noted that Anderson had told the investigator that some stranger must have kidnapped Robinson after she left his apartment following their date. I hope true justice will be delivered, Anderson said Friday.
To the beautiful sister. Look at that. Judgment, y'all. Most High God don't play. Remember, Most High God said what? There are spirits that are made for vengeance. He put that spirit on that devil. Come on.
Unconscious crimes out of a horror story, judge says. Crivello refused to offer Anderson a chance at parole. She dismissed Anderson's claim of innocence, saying his view of reality differs from the rest of the world. Trailing off at times and shaking her head, she said he's irredeemable, called his crimes unconscionable, and likened the case to something out of a horror novel. It's beyond imaginable to not know whether your child is dead or alive, and then learn they're dismembered and disgraced. It's beyond understanding.
That's exactly what I was just saying. I couldn't imagine. Every parent that's listening to me could never imagine that happening to them, to one of their children. It's crazy, man. Come on.
It's beyond understanding, she said. She also sentenced Anderson to 7.5 years on a dismemberment and 1.5 years on an arson charge. The hell? Online court orders indicate she dismissed the 4th count of hiding a corpse on Friday after Cotton argued Anderson can't be convicted of both mutilating and hiding the corpse. Wow. First date turns deadly. Anderson and Robinson, a student at Milwaukee Area Technical College, met at a bar in March 2024, a week before her death. Surveillance.
Yo, you went out, King. You went out for a minute. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Anderson and Robinson, a student at Milwaukee Area Technical College, met at a bar in March 2024, a week before her death. Surveillance video and cell phone test.
You're going out again, brother. Technical difficulties, guys. We working on it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Go ahead, King. Yeah, guys. You know, this is all judgment, man. The Most High God said, don't marry them. You know what I'm saying? Now, this one didn't marry them, but she's dating them, going out on a date with them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the Most High God's not dealing with that. You there,
Yeah, I'm
King?
Here.
All right. All right, so that's good. That's over. We're going to, for the sake of time, speed things up. Give me Ezekiel 35. Let's go 1 through 9. Baba Kasha.
Okay. All right. This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 35. You said verse 1 through 9, right?
Absolutely.
All right.
Con.
Ezekiel chapter 35, verse 1 through 9. Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it.
Mm-hmm.
And say unto it, Thus saith the Lord God, Behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate.
He's going to make them most desolate. Come on.
I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am the Lord.
Come on.
Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword, in the time of their calamity, and in the time that their iniquity had an end.
Stop right there. Get cinema. Get. I got to do this because I don't know if everybody saw this, but get the synonyms of perpetual. Baba Kashaw. You understand? I always like to point this out because this is serious. The synonyms of perpetual. And these jokers hate us. You have to hate somebody, hate a race that bad to where you can go, not even know this young lady, and meet her one time and mutilate her body like you did. She never did nothing to you. You hate us perpetually, and our people don't get it. Stockholm syndrome. They love daddy, zaddy. We love that white man, but that white man, the Most High said, is going to hate us. You got that for me, King? The synonyms of perpetual?
Khan, he's about to show it right now.
Okay, Con. All right. The synonyms. There we go. Key synonym. Yeah, I want the synonyms. It says eternal, everlasting, immortal, infinite, permanent, constant. This is what he's saying here. This is what habitually, repetitive, persistent. This is what his hatred is for you. This is what this man's hatred is for you. And the Most High God told you this. And our people with Stockholm syndrome sit up there and want to go back to Zaddy. They want to go. They think it's a better life. This man hates you. This man chopped that young girl up. Never met her a day in his life. Don't know her. Never did anything to her. But he perpetually hates us. And Stockholm syndrome got us going back. He could do whatever he wants. He could kill us. He could do whatever laws he wants to us. He could rape our women. He could jail our babies. He could take them from us, and we still love him. You want to marry this? Who raped your grandmother? You want to marry this? Who had your uncle or your father hung and castrated and taken apart and giving the pieces out to everybody? Having a freaking picnic, picking them, killing them? You want to deal with these people? You want to marry these people? Stockholm syndrome, baby, at its finest. Let's go back to that. Let's go back to Ezekiel Baba Kashaw. Where'd you leave off at 6?
5. Verse 5.
Okay, bring that out.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 35, and verse number 5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword, in their time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end. Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord God, I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee. See, if thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
Blood's going to pursue him. Come on.
And thus will I make Mount Seir most desolate, and cut off from it him that passeth out and him that returneth.
He's not getting away with it. Come on.
And I will fill his mountains with his slain men. In thy hills and in thy valleys and in all thy rivers shall they fall that are slain with the sword.
Come on.
And I will make thee perpetual desolations in thy cities.
Desolation. Come on.
And thy cities shall not return.
And they're never going to return again. Ba'Shem Mashiach Yahushua. All praises to Yah Ba'Shem Yahushua. Let's go. I'm gonna jump that one because it's getting late. But I want to go touch that DJ, the South Carolina DJ. Slept with like 700 young girls and gave them the package. Gave them that monster. Yeah, let's deal with that. And got slapped on the wrist. Your life means nothing to Zaddy. Come on.
God. Let me read this one. All right, I see it. It says some expected the electric chair, but white South Carolina DJ gets off a reduced sentence after pleading guilty to sex with nearly 700 underage black girls.
Underage black girls.
Wow.
You see this?
Damn.
Come on.
A major sex trafficking case that languished in the South Carolina court system for more than 4 years concluded anticlimactically last summer when a 46-year-old white disc jockey received a reduced sentence after pleading guilty to 13 felony charges of having sex with children, including hundreds of underage black girls. As part of a deal with the prosecutors, Jason Roger Pope, once known as DJ Kid, confessed in August 2023 to 5 counts of sex trafficking of a minor, 5 counts of criminal sexual conduct with a minor, and 3 counts of criminal sexual conduct, according to South Carolina Attorney General Alan Wilson. But instead of Pope being sent away for the rest of his life, Judge Brian Gibbons suspended a 30-year prison term for the defendant in favor of 19 years behind bars, which was a far lighter punishment than prosecutors initially desired for the man who admitted to prostituting and having sex with 693 underage black girls between 2017 and 2019, while intentionally infecting at least one of his young victims with HIV, prosecutors said.
It was actually supposed to be more than that.
Right.
When this story came out first. You understand? But go ahead.
Yeah, they cleaned it up a little.
They cleaned it up a lot.
It was way more worse.
Way worse than that. I remember the story.
Yeah. It said he intentionally gave everybody HIV. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah.
It was way more worse.
And look, he's having sex with our minors, with our babies. These are young girls, underage, teenagers. He's the Epstein of the freaking the South Carolina.
All right. DJ Epstein.
DJ Epstein. Look at this devil. The brother. Now this is what I'm talking about right here. You understand? This is where you niggas want to kill each other, but you don't want to kill the enemy. This nigga better not make it out of jail.
Come
on.
The judge did order strict probation conditions for Pope following his eventual release from prison, which are designed to protect the public, including a requirement that Pope be monitored around the clock for at least 5 years by special agents dedicated to supervising sex offenders. If Pope violates his probation, he'll be sent back to prison for 10 years, which is essentially the length of time the judge suspended from his original sentence. Moreover, Pope will be required to register as a sex offender, which will place his name into a national database to alert communities around his chosen place of residence. A permanent restraining order will bar him from contacting his victims. Several victims had statements presented to the court about how this defendant actions affected them. The South Carolina Attorney General's office said previously in a statement, according to local news reports, they are relieved this chapter is closed and Pope is in prison. Pope was arrested in September 12, 2019 after authorities found evidence that he had lured teen girls through his social media pages using his charming public persona as a front for sex. In one case, Pope recruited an underage girl on social media with the intent of using her to enrich himself through commercial sex acts, prosecutors allege. After courting the girl and gaining her trust, authorities said he confined the victim to a room at a home in Darlington, where he forced her to perform sex acts with intent to extort and threaten the victim to continue in sexual arrangement with him. For nearly 4 years, following his arrest, the legal case remained stalled, while Pope remained held at the Florence County Detention Center without bond. He ultimately pleaded guilty on August 30, 2023. 3 years earlier, in January 2020, Pope was indicted on 14 charges, including criminal sexual misconduct, promoting prostitution, human trafficking, kidnapping, and other offenses. Damn. The highly anticipated trial, however, never materialized as the judge granted continuance that gave the defense extra time so that the defendant could be evaluated mentally. And soon thereafter, a psychiatric expert diagnosed Pope with autism.
Here it is.
Wow.
Yeah. You hear this, you hear this, Yasharala?
Wow.
700 babies, 700 girls. Huh? Good.
And who know how many is pregnant?
Huh?
As a result, Pope's lawyers quickly filed motions claiming he was incompetent to stand trial. During a bond hearing in December 2021, Pope's attorney claimed their client had the mind of a teenager and deserved to be set free.
Wow.
However,
disgusting.
However, prosecutors argued that Pope was still trying to contact and intimidate victims from his jail cell, and bond was denied. Later, a psychologist for the prosecution also determined Pope was competent. But before the trial was set to begin, Pope surprised everybody last August and pleaded guilty, ensuring he will walk free again despite the gravity of his crimes.
You better not walk free.
As the case dragged out, voices on the social media circuit clamored for justice as the continued delays in Pope's trial stretched beyond 3 years, leading one TikTok user to ask rhetorically, why is he still alive?
Yes.
Right.
Come on.
What's taking so long to get this man the electric chair? Emancipation of B acts at the time. Pope worked for years as a DJ in Florence County and used his trade to take advantage of young girls, police said. Through his job, he was able to promote teen dance parties and regularly marketed the events on social media. Pope had more than a dozen run-ins with law enforcement related to his involvement with a number of young girls dating back to December 2011. One of the earliest incidents involved a 13-year-old girl who claimed she had unprotected sex with Pope, only to later discover that he had AIDS. The young victim said she met Pope through a mutual friend, and soon Pope began plying her with drugs and booze until the two had sex. In a similar case, another victim accused Pope of playing her for sex and then blackmailing her to keep the illicit arrangement going. Some victims described the feeling of being spellbound or brainwashed by Pope's predatory behavior as provided drugs and alcohol, while the girl acknowledged to investigators that most of the sex between them was what she considered to be consensual. Other female victims. Alleged Pope held them against their will so he could have his way with them on a regular basis. Evidence photos collected from the suspect's Facebook page show an array of sexual suggestive photos featuring Pope in lascivious poses with scantily clad black girls. A viral TikTok video also helped build the case against Pope. During the investigations, authorities sought the public's help in locating others who might be connected to the human trafficking cases in Florence, leading to many hundreds of girls coming forward. Damn.
See that? Now, I sent you a little snapshot of the motive. You see that? Put that up there.
You said the what?
I sent you a little snapshot, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do they call it? You know, when you snap it, and it's of the motive, right? Of why he was doing it.
Oh, okay. I got
you.
Yeah, I'll show
Just go to the motive area. You don't have to read the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, I just sent it to Amapar. He got it.
Okay, the screenshot. That's what I was saying. Right here. Enlarge that and just go to the motive. I don't need all of it. I just want you to see what his motive was.
Con. I can read it too. I got it on my phone too.
Okay.
All right. It says alleged motive, right? That's the part you want?
Con.
According to leaked conversations in various news outlets, Pope reportedly admitted to targeting black women with the specific goal that they would then spread the virus to black men.
You see that?
Told you. This devil boy.
Slept with over 700 girls, and he wanted to infect them, kill them, and then kill the men.
Con.
This is how diabolical this devil is, and our people still want to deal with him. And we're the bad guys for calling him the devil that the Bible speaks of. We're the bad guy for wanting to separate from him. We're the bad guy because we don't want their women. We're the bad guys because we tell him and we put that mirror up about his crimes in his face. We're the bad guys. Look at this devil. Sleeping with underage girls, having teen parties, infecting them with HIV with the hopes of killing off young men. Diabolical. You don't know the depth of the evil of your enemy. Our people got to wake up. Let me get Isaiah 13, 12 and 13, Baba Kashar.
God. And Salaki, that was the major part of the original story when it first came out.
Mm-hmm.
That his target was black men. That was the major part of the original story.
But you see how I had to look for that?
Yeah, you had to, yeah.
I had to look for it, and look how small that is. Before I knew this, I'm like, yo, I know, and I'm looking for it for this class, and I couldn't find it. Look at, I had to go searching, and then look at this little, look at that. Hide that.
Damn.
Yeah, this is the devil that the Bible speaks of. Let me get that Isaiah, man. We can ready to start winding it up, man.
God. It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse number 12. And I will make a man more precious than fine gold, even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir.
All right, this is what the Most High. This is what your men are going to be made. like fine gold. Come on.
Therefore, I will shake the heavens, and the earth shall remove out of her place.
The earth shall remove out of her place. He's going to shake this kingdom. Come on.
In the wrath of Yahweh of hosts, in the day of his fierce anger.
And he's going to tear this place up. But he's going to make us like fine gold, baby. This is why he separated us. All praises to the Most High. Give me 2 Corinthians 6, 14 through 18, Baba Kashar. We're going to start winding down.
Yeah, they try to hide that part.
Yeah, I had to go searching. I remember the story.
Good.
I remember this story. And it was all out there. And it was more black girls who had HIV. Now they only say one.
Now they say one.
only
That's
say
what
one.
I'm saying. Right. No, he in the original story, he already had the HIV and he was literally intentionally targeting the so-called, the men, but using the women to do it.
Yeah.
So when they're talking about those numbers, all 700 or whatever, this and that, no, he already had the HIV.
Yeah.
And he was weaponizing himself against them.
And they think we forgot.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Now you're gonna clean it up tremendously.
Right.
And that was a black publication. I don't know why they didn't scrutinize that.
Unless it was the professor.
Yeah, they the professor. Yo, I kid you not, brother. Of course, Esau, man. I can't wait, but I love my people, but I can't stand house niggas. I can't stand traitors. I can't stand traitors to the race, man. I can't stand that's treason, man. And they're just walking around getting away with treason. When back in the Maccabean days, they would have been dead. Judas would have killed them straight up. You gonna come against your brothers? Your nation? Death becomes you. The Most High is gonna get them. You know what I mean? They're not getting away with it. Most High gonna deal with them. Come on.
This is 2 Corinthians chapter 6 and verse number 14.
Come on.
Be ye not unequally yoked together with unbelievers.
For
what fellowship have righteousness with unrighteousness?
What fellowship do we have with these devils? They're unrighteous. Come on.
And what communion have light with darkness?
What communion do our light have with their darkness? Come on.
And what concord have Christ with Belial?
Come on.
Or what part have he that believeth with an infidel?
What part do he believe with the infidel? They're infidels. Come on.
And what agreement have the temple of God with idols?
What agreement do we have with their gods, their idols? Come on.
For ye are the temple of the living God.
We are the temple. Yasharallah, you're the temple. Come on.
And as God hath said, I will dwell in them and walk in them.
He dwells with us. He's never left us. Come on.
I will dwell in them and walk in them, and I will be their God, and they shall be my people.
And we are his people. He's our God. Come on.
Wherefore, come out from among them, and be ye separate.
You see that? I thought we were supposed to be together.
Hell no.
He said, come from among them. Come from among these heathens. I separated you from the sons of Adam. I separated you in the beginning. I'm telling you to come from among them and be separate. Come on.
Saith the Lord. And touch not the unclean thing.
Don't touch them. They're unclean. Them Edomites are unclean. Leprosy. Come on.
And I will receive you.
And then he'll receive us. Come on.
and will be a father unto you, and ye shall be my sons and daughters, saith the Lord Almighty.
Saith the Lord Almighty. Separate from these bastards. He separated us from the door. Let me get the book of Job 4, 7 through 9.
God. I got you. This is the book of Job, chapter 4 and verse number 7. Job chapter 4 and verse number 7.
Uh-huh.
It says, remember, I pray thee, whoever perish, being innocent.
Whoever perished being innocent. And that's talking about all of them victims, some victims, they're not innocent. They were breaking the Most High's laws. Whoever perished being innocent. Come on.
And where were the righteous cut off?
And since when were the righteous cut off? They were messing with the other nations. That is judgment. Come on.
Even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same.
And that's wickedness. That's iniquity. He said it all through the scriptures. Come on.
By the blast of God, they perish.
By the blast of God, they perish. Come on.
And by the breath of his nostrils are they consumed.
And by the breath of his nostrils, they're consumed. That's the Most High God judging them. Now give me Proverbs 11 and 21.
God. It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 11 and verse number 21. Proverbs 11 and verse number 21. Though hand join in hand, the wicked shall not be unpunished.
The wicked shall not be unpunished. Come on.
But the seed of the righteous shall be delivered.
So how you going to have the seed of the righteous and you dealing with these other nations? We're going to be delivered. Right. But hand join in hand, just because you married them, don't mean you ain't going to get dealt with. It's all judgment, baby. Although we feel for them people, because we have a heart for our people, the Most High God judged them, just like he judged our ancestors for it. As he judged them, he judges us now. Look to the days of the old and see any that believed in him, that followed his law, statutes, and commandments. Did he ever forsake them? Never. All praises to the Most High. That's going to conclude that portion of my lesson. But we definitely have, this is Shabbat, so we have to honor the Shabbat with some scriptures, but that concludes the portion of the lesson, Stockholm Syndrome. Don't marry your sons and your daughters off to strangers.
God.
I hope you were edified. I hope you understood what was going on in these scriptures, because we let the Most High God speak. All praises to the Most High. Boom, Yasharala. Now let's give me Genesis, Genesis 2 and 3. Shabbat Shalom, Yasharala. All praises to the Most High for giving us this day of rest. All praises to him. Bring that out, King.
It's the book of Genesis, chapter 2 and verse number 3.
Bring it out.
God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it, because that in it he had rested from all his work which God created and made.
Now give me Deuteronomy 5, 12 and 13, Baba Kashaw.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 5 and verse number 12. Deuteronomy chapter 5 and verse number 12. Keep the Sabbath day to sanctify it, as the Lord thy God hath commanded thee.
Come on.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thine ox, nor thine ass, nor any of thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates, that thy manservant and thy maidservant may rest as well as thou.
Khan. All praises to the Most High. Give me Ezekiel 20, 19 and 20. Baba Kashaw.
God. It's the book of Ezekiel, chapter 20 and verse number 19. I am the Lord your God. Walk in my statutes and keep my judgments and do them. And hallow my Sabbaths, and they shall be a sign between me and you, that you may know that I am Yahweh your God.
Khan. It's a sign between us, this beautiful Shabbat, that he is our God and we are his people. All praises to the Most High. Give me Exodus 20, 8 to 11.
God. This is the book of Exodus, chapter 20 and verse number 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath for the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, and the sea, and all that is in them, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
All praise to the Most High. One more. One of my favorites, Isaiah 58, 13 and 14, Baba Kashaw.
Isaiah 58. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 58, and verse number 13. If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day, and call the Sabbath a delight, the holy of the Lord, honorable, and shall honor him, not doing thine own ways, nor finding thy own pleasure, nor speaking thy own words, then shalt thou delight thyself in the Lord. And I will cause thee to ride upon the high places of the earth, and feed thee with the heritage of Jacob thy father, for the mouth of Yahweh hath spoken it.
The mouth of Yahweh have spoken it. All praises and glory and honor to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Kwam Yasharah, Shabbat Shalom Yasharah.
God, great teaching and edification, God. Great teaching and edification.
All praises to Yahweh. All praises. He put that on my heart. All praises. I hope it was received well. I hope brothers and sisters, I got to know them scriptures. Because I know a lot of times we sit up there and say, you know what I'm saying, but a lot of times we don't go through them scriptures. Khan sister. Khan. And you're the sister, you're over there in UK. So they got a heavy spirit of that over there. Oh my God. All praises, sis. Khan King. All praises to the Most High, man. Finally got it in. We finally got this one out the way, huh? All praises, man. Finally.
Just in time.
Khan, that's 4. I don't know if I have another one in me, man. I think Stockholm Syndrome's got 4 and that's it. I'm gonna go back to prophecy.
4-part series.
Because there's so much prophecy happening, man. I've been taking a back seat because of the Stockholm Syndrome series. I want to get back to that prophecy.
Yeah. It's much needed. Even with Ezra, I told you, day one, they came in day one. They said, we about to lose everything.
That was my favorite. Nehemiah used to be my favorite, but when I got into that Ezra, I was like, man, they got there expediently. You know, Tawada, wake up, Israel. Tawada, glad you were edified. All praises. You know, that was immediately they got there. You know, immediately they was like, because they was like, hey, if you don't get here within 3 days and let's deal with this matter, you're going to get cut off. Everything that you own, we taking it and you getting kicked out of Israel. That's how serious messing with the other nations is. Can you imagine? And we sitting here willy-nilly like it's nothing. Ashar Shabbat, Yahweh Shop Love, Khan. We sitting here like it's nothing. Marrying all. Our daughter, you got jokers literally going to the weddings, happy that their daughters and them are freaking marrying, especially the Northern Kingdom. You know, marrying white just to get rid of their black, which is what's gonna save them. This devil, Stockholm syndrome.
And yeah, they think they made it. You Israelite, you at the wedding, and you got your daughter marrying a heathen, and you crying tears of joy and everything. You think y'all family about to make it, and you know, are we moving on up? Finally got a piece of the pie.
You know? We moving up.
Right.
You know, you got stinky ass white boy, baloney smelling, wet dog.
You know?
It's just terrible.
Yeah, man.
Terrible.
But what it also showed too as well is that's why we can't allow wickedness. You know, we got to stand up and defend the Lord when it comes to things like this, especially the law. Because the more of our people see we let certain things slide, they start to get comfortable with it. So they start with one guy messing with a heathen, vice versa with the one messing with a heathen. And then next thing you know, everybody else think is okay. Now they all start to do it. And what happened? It's that damn near most of the land of Israel was in that sin. You know? So the thing with the righteous and the wicked is always going to be a battle between the two. But the righteous can't be scared and stand up. Call out the BS. Call out what it is. And we got the Lord on our side.
Remember that story? I forget where it's at, where I believe they stole, the guy stole something and the Most High said, I'm not going to deal with you.
Yeah, a con. Yeah, that was a con.
The Water King. We need a part 5.
Yeah, for real, for real.
Oh, God. But you remember that, man?
Yeah, that was a con. The book of Joshua chapter 6.
And he killed, and the Most High said, I'm not going to deal with you until you kill that bastard and his family. Y'all think the Most High playing?
Man.
Do y'all really read this book? The Most High said, I'm a man of war. Period. He said, I spilled blood all through the book. You know, it kills me how they sit up there and everybody believes in the Noah story. And they, not my God, not my Jesus. Man, he killed everybody. Everybody. Man, woman, and child. He killed them all.
Yeah.
Saved 8. That's it. This is who you're dealing with. This is Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai. Shalom, King. All praises. Lion of Zion in the building. You know, this is Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai. Everybody sits up there and paints him like he saw. Just because Christ came. Now he saw. Well, I got something to tell you, man. We celebrate Passover every year. Guess who killed them babies? Guess who killed them firstborn? Yahweh Shai. You don't believe me? Go read Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 18. Yahweh Shai did it. All praises, King. Come.
So yeah, part 5.
Well, I'll definitely let you know. I might have to end with part 5, man. I might have to find another
12-part series.
Right? I mean, but there's so much that we could touch on with Stockholm Syndrome. Our people are suffering big time and badly in so many facets. Like I said, I spoke to the sister, right? I spoke to the sister. And what's that? Okay, come on. So I spoke to the sister, and she's the one who gave me the idea, right? And I was thinking it was just going to be one. It was like, as a matter of fact, I said, you know what? I should do I should do a class on Stockholm Syndrome. And then I kind of backed up, and she called me back. When are you doing the class? When are you doing the class? So I said, okay, let me get on this. And when I started to look into it, I was like, oh my God, there's so many facets, because I wanted to throw this in because I wanted to deal with, because she was the one that had the interracial marriage. And she was in the interracial marriage for like 10 years. She was living with this devil and everything, living the so-called soft life, everything. And somebody came to her with the truth, and she left all of that.
God,
all praises to the Most High, because she thought she was going to marry him. She wanted to have his kids, everything. Me and her speak, you know?
Yeah.
And then somebody came in with this truth and sparked her spirit, and now she's grateful. You understand? She's so grateful that the Most High saw fit to wake her up before she made that even bigger. Before she made it had kids with him. She wanted to have kids with him bad. What? You would have had them devils, and the Most High would have dealt with them. People don't understand who the Most High is, man. You know? So when I spoke to her and I was going to do this one, or I started looking into, you know, and it was like, oh my God, look at this. Then from there it was the whole head sick, and then post-traumatic slave syndrome. Then, you know, what do we do? Don't envy the oppressor.
God.
You know what I'm saying? Bleaching our skin, we didn't even touch the eye, you know what I'm saying? Putting in those fake eyes and stuff, but we touched on the hair.
God.
You know what I'm saying? How our women hate their hair. When we saw them remember when I showed the one little girl? And it damn near made me cry.
Yeah.
That little baby, man. Hates her hair. And people were cracking on her and all this, you know, it's so much, man. Our people, man, and you know, in Stockholm Syndrome, man, the curse that we're under, man, you know, like the elders always say, it's going to take a God to save us.
God. Divine intervention.
You know, all praises to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah, because we're in deep. But yeah, I could probably find something. I'll let you know, because it's just so much. There's so much, man. We can continue to keep going. But like I said, I want to get back to I'm missing wars and stuff, man. I want to get back to these prophecies, but you know, this is needed too. You know.
But yeah, you could balance it out too. You know what I'm saying? You could hold off on Stockholm Syndrome. All right. So it come back the next time. All right, we got Stockholm Syndrome part 5, whatever, this and that, later on, a month later, whatever. You know, another class you touching on prophecy here and there, this and that. Because each teacher, like, you know what we're talking about, everybody already got their own topics that they're bringing out. So that's what's mighty about it. So brothers could go back to that topic and just keep building on it. You know what I'm saying? Because we have the people, we need these things. We need a constant reminder.
God.
Yeah.
God, King. All praises, man.
God.
All praises to Wadi Yahweh Shai for putting this, you know, having the sister talk to me and then putting this on me and, you know, getting this out. But this one right here, the spirit was all over this one because he held it back. I wanted to do it, throw it in there just a little, maybe a half an hour of it. You know what I'm saying? In the first time. Nope. Couldn't add it to that one. Couldn't add it to the second one. Couldn't add it to the third one. It had to have its own. And then it was around this time where it's happening, where that young sister, you know, got judged in Zanzibar. And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people don't know. Zanzibar, Tanzania. Zanzibar is the island. During the sub-Saharan slave trade, 50,000 slaves a year went through Zanzibar. That's a heavy Islamic slave trade post, the Zanzibar. So that devil brought her back there to Zanzibar. People don't know that. People don't know that. People don't know the history on that. People only look at this slave trade. Nah, baby. Most High said we're going to be in all nations. There was more than one slave trade. This is just this side of the world. The Zanzibar, right there off of Tanzania. Look it up. 50,000 slaves a year went through there. That was a heavy port.
Jeez. So
all praises, King.
Shem Mashiach Yahushua. So yeah, we're gonna close out. Anything else you want to say, Ak, before we close out?
That's it, baby. All praises, King. All praises to Yahweh Shem Yahushua. That's it.
Shem Mashiach Yahushua. So quick announcements before we close out, and for all HOI members, you know, we have the Zoom meeting after. For those that are keeping the Makeup Passover, just a reminder, you know, we have those of our people that are keeping the Makeup Passover, you know, here and there, this and that. We did a little something as well yesterday with the brother Blackbeard. I know Shalpar and ATL, they did this as well too. So just for Israel, you know, those that are keeping the Makeup Passover would be mindful as well too. You know, and if I had it my way, I'd be like, man, let's keep up the Makeup Passover as well, because we in the last captivity, and we get all the extra credit we can get. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't never lied.
You know what I'm saying? We in the land that's polluted. We trying to show the Lord, look, man, we kept this extra here and there, and we can go all out at school for the teachers and extra points and credit. What about the Lord, man? Let's try something, man. This is it.
God. You know, extra credit, 2 Passovers.
Yeah.
Well, I went to 2. I did some extra credit. I went to Soldiers of Yahweh. And ours. So I did that. I did some extra credit this year. All praises.
Man, we need it.
I know I do. I need it. Every bit I can.
Yeah,
shoot, I'm like David, man. I'm a straight knucklehead, man.
God, right there.
You know, well, I'm a knucklehead, but hey, man, I'm gonna keep pressing on, man. I'm chasing after the Most High, man. I ain't got nothing else to lose, man. I got nothing else. There's nothing else on this earth. I don't even want this spot. There's nothing in this kingdom I want, man. I only want Yahweh by Shem Yahushua. But we struggle, Yasharala. Don't be discouraged. Just keep pressing on. All praises, man. All right, King. Up to you.
So all praise Yahweh by Shem Yahushua. Quick announcements. May 8th will be the day of Simon. May 15th will be the new moon, and May 23rd will be the Feast of Pentecost. So just those quick announcements of the feast days we got coming up. And let's close it out with the Lord's Prayer. And then let's get on this.
Wait, one more thing. We did put a flyer up, but HOI, Philly, HOI NYNJ, and if anybody else wants to come up, Amaya, we coming, baby. Delaware. All praises to the Most High. So that's May 9th. Anybody wants to, you know, make it out there, if DC want to come up, make a nice day of it, and go bring this word out, man, and rock that little state called Delaware, man, with the power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Our peoples is there. Yasharala.
Inshallah. Yeah, I see what you're talking about with the flyer and all of that stuff. Okay, God. Yeah, we'll share it throughout the social media as well, too, throughout the Facebook. Also, again, more active with the HOI class on the Facebook, and we'll show it throughout the social medias as well. God? God. All right, so all praise Yahweh about Shemel Bashai. Give you at least 30 seconds, and let's close it out with the Lord's Prayer. And pray you have a blessed Sabbath as well.
God.
All right, all praise Yahweh about Shemel Bashai. Kadash. This is the Lord's Prayer in Paleo Hebrew. We start with the Shema and the Lord's Prayer. Shemai Yasharallah Yahweh Allah Hainawa Yahweh Ahad Shemai Yasharallah Yahweh Allah Hainawa Yahweh Ahad Shemai Yasharallah Yahweh Allah Hainawa Yahweh Ahad Abinawa Shabbat Shemayim Kodash Hayasham Ki Yahweh Malakovka Taba'a Ratzaka Haya Isha Ba'aratza Kawa Haya Bashemayim Natananawa Lacham Chal Yuam Wasalachnawa Chabawafnawa Kasalachnawa Chabawafinawa Wala'a Tabiainawa Banasayawan Bal Hawashainawa Mayan Rai Kayalata Hamalakwaf Wa'ala Wataparaf Lai Walamium. Amen. Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts, we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, for thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. We come to Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, please watch over the nation of Israel throughout the four corners of the earth, to keep your eyes on us diligently, to keep the angels around us to protect us and our households and our loved ones, throughout wherever we're scattered throughout the earth, Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, to watch over those and to bless those that are also keeping to make a Passover, to bless those that are going through trials and tribulation, to have the spirit and the strength to overcome and endure, and to pass whatever test you give them, Yahweh Hashem Yahushua. So also keep us in the spirit of humbleness and of meekness, and to be an example and to be the light for this world in these times that we're in. To also stand bold for your laws, like our forefathers and foremothers in the times, to not mix with the heathens, to not cause confusion, Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, to put the spirit on the brothers and the sisters in these last days, to be an example, to be the light that shine bright in the midst of darkness, Yahweh Hashem Yahushua. Also to hear those that are sick, hear those that are in need, hear those that are going through issues mentally, spiritually, physically, to also strengthen us in these times to be ready for the return of the Messiah, and to bring death and destruction and wrath and righteous judgment on the heathens and on the enemies that try to oppress us, try to destroy us, and try to cause division amongst us in our nation, and also to bring judgment upon our own people that try to bring destruction and cause division amongst our people, and that's trying to kill their own nation as well. The water, the water, Amen. Come. God, Shema Shaka Shah.
Shema Mashiach Yahushua. God.
Let's get it, man.
Yes, sir.
Any last
Yes,
words,
sir.
Doc, before we close out?
Shabbat Shalom Yasharallah.
God.
That's it. All praises.
Shalom Yasharallah. Kwame Shalom.
Kwame Shalom.
God.
the written account scribed. It was written. Yeah. Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shabarakatah. Kwam Yasharala. Praises. Hallelujah. All praise to the Most High God, Yahweh. In the New York heat, like a lost sheep, culture like Fishdale, cause I move fish scales. Never could tell, cause I lack intel. Only had smiles when I booed at the resale. Now I'm in jail, hurt, but you couldn't tell. Hardcore D-cells when I'm in cells. Frustrated when I looked, there was no mail. Got stomped by the cops till my face swelled. My soul cried to the God, but I couldn't yell. Even Mike stood close while I'm in pain. DMX said, y'all can't stop the rain. To my home with his brass and iron bars. Didn't know that's a curse placed by y'all. Why did God put these curses upon me? Deuteronomy 28 and 23. And displays a whole lot of the shit be. Now I'm free from the brass and the bars. Just to walk the earth with the motion, the scars. That came and then I got it from the book that was God's. Every last word touched the soul and the heart. Moses raised the staff and the oceans apart. Samson ripped the gates of God took apart. I've been through the traps of the devil as a five. And we all know that the devil is a lie. God is the truth. The devil is a lie. Since our youth, man, we all know the devil is a lie. History books. The devil is a lie. The Bible is the truth. Man, we all know the devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. Yahweh is the truth. The devil is a liar. Revelation 12:9 is the proof. The devil is a liar. Yahweh is the truth. The devil is a liar. Revelation 12:9 is the